What's up, everybody?
Hello.
What's up, everybody?
Hello.
This is Sage of Six Pastor. I'm just kidding. But anyway, what's up, everybody?
That's right. Welcome to Being the Asylum. This will be episode 7, the long-awaited episode. Since I can't remember.
What a smart.
Well, it's Mark indeed. So now I'll be the, which Omega Red says before we went live. I'll be the interim leader of the Asylum because Mrricanjay21 will be taking a hiatus. Now, for those who don't know what's going on, I'm pretty sure you've seen the video already of what he did. There, basically his cousin went through something, and from there, Christian at the time was feeling the press of it. No, not gonna say too much of it, but when it was happened during around the time before the Forbidden Door happened, which we will get to that too, by the way, Forbidden Door. And we also hear from Omega Red's experience for Forbidden Door as well, because he actually that the show.
Yep.
No one cares.
That brings me to a point where I made a comment about Christian pertains to him being there. He should have gone there, but it was all supposed to be a light-headed joke and all, not to take too serious in a way, but it was during that time where Christian feel like pertains to that rub in a way that rubbed him in the wrong way, because during that time where his cousin was going through something like that, and just want to I apologize to Ray on off air, and also when he made the video. I just want to come up here and also on here on Being the Asylum to let him know I'm sorry for for the comments that I made. That was never meant to be hurtful or meant to taking it anything personal note, and he knows it's doing all, but pertains to what he's going through right now, especially during the events of life went through. That the last thing that I want to do is to to rub feathers for Christian. So my thoughts and prayers does goes out to him and his family. His cousin's doing all right, but it's still a very tough situation what his cousin's going through as of late. So I do want to make that apology and make that statement and all, and hope and Christian take as much time you want, until you're ready to come back. The Forbidden Door will be open for you.
We're here for you, dude. As long as you need, dude.
Yep. I hope everything goes well. I just my thoughts and prayers out to your family, and I hope everything ends up being well for you.
Yeah, man.
Trust me, man. We'll definitely welcome you back with open arms once you get to once you decide to come back.
Yeah.
Also, I have to say this too, because with Christian taking his leave of absence, of course you got some assholes that did not into him.
Of course.
Yeah.
I saw what was said on the group chat.
Yeah. A certain horse-faced asshole, I'd like to say.
Yeah. Now I don't know if it was him, but it wouldn't strike me if it was him. But basically saying good riddance. Well, let me tell you this.
Wow.
If Christian was decided to leave YouTube, it is good riddance, because that way he wanted to do on pieces of shit like you on the internet.
Freaking loser, man.
All I'm gonna say is, if you're stalking him for like 2 years now, has it been 2 years now at this point?
Probably more than that at this point.
I don't even know. Who fucking cares at this point? But anyway, dude, you're a fucking loser. Go fuck yourself. You can shove your 167 up your ass and go jump off a bridge. Fuck you. That's all, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
If you're seriously stalking somebody on the internet for that long and literally just talking shit about
you're stalking,
then you seriously need to freaking look at yourself in the mirror and freaking think about thinking your life choices, buddy.
Yeah, go. I mean, I'm gonna say is that you're a fucking loser if you literally been stealing pictures of our faces, pretending to be us for like 2 years now, I think, and you're typing, ooh, good riddance. Man, we're gonna type good riddance when you fucking leave. Fuck you.
I'm a freaking loser.
Yeah. And also,
And also fuck that other loser too that decided to message him when he was not in a good place. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, fuck him too.
And I want to say, if it was him, well, CJ, I want get your hopes up for his to look at himself in the mirror because he'll hide his face anyways with sunglasses and a hoodie.
Exactly.
I dare the motherfucker to try and come down here and try and walk up on me. I'll freaking kick his fucking ass.
Yeah, he's just
this dude rather make a live stream to kick your ass. That's all I'm gonna say.
He's one of those inner tough guys that act like they're bad motherfuckers.
I'm gonna kick your ass. It's like, shut up, bitch.
This isn't Otaku's freaking open fight night, but freaking, I dare the motherfucker to try and freaking come down here and freaking try and find me. I fucking dare him. I'll have a fucking pot of coffee on the thing for him. Wait for him. Fucking come try me, motherfucker.
Fight me.
All I'm gonna say is, when it comes to that guy, I would gladly help you kick his ass. That's all I'm gonna say.
Fight me.
There you go. Now, with that out of the way, now Omega Red, I'm gonna let you share your personal story, but I think we're changed to one of your personal stories. For example, the Forbidden Door. We'll say that one once we get to the Forbidden Door topic, because that's the one thing we're talking about tonight. But before you get to your personal story, I gotta tell you my short personal story.
Go ahead.
This was about maybe 3 or 2 weeks ago. At this point, it was where I was heading to work, right? And basically, I was going to take a bus to J Street Metro Tech, and good thing the bus was right there. I'm like, okay, cool, it's there. So I'm at the bus stop, and I see 3 people waiting for it. Right, 2 of them are sitting, and one of them standing. So I made it there, and one dude who was standing there got who went in, and I was behind them, and these other 2 were that were sitting there because I'm assuming they were waiting for the bus, right? They never got up our way until once the bus was there and all of a sudden they got up and they walked away. I see myself now. I'm pretty sure I've seen this place before, where someone will just sit there at the bus stop, and then when the bus shows up, not only they don't get up and go into the bus, they just stay there wherever, but when it shows up, they'll still sit there, and then to a point where they leave.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen those people before who do that.
All the time, but that's not the issue. That's whatever. And I didn't handle. And no, I didn't get any altercations or whatever. Which Omega Ray will get to his part. Because I'm wondering what happened with him at his job. But so I'm on the bus, and I mentioned this other dude, right? I talked about before, right? Who was standing there waiting for the bus. So he gets in, and I noticed he didn't pay. Pertains to paying with a match card or at least pulling some change. So he went in there, not paying. I went in paying, obviously. So I'm going to the back, and he was heading to the back too. And instead of going because he was waiting for the bus and all, right? He goes in. He didn't look like he was he didn't look like a hobo or anything. He looked like a normal person, he had a nice outfit and everything. Don't remember what it was, but because I didn't care. But he looked like a normal person. A normal person will look like that. So he walks in there, in the bus, and then he leads to the back of the bus and leaves. What the fuck?
Okay.
Wait. You said he went into the bus.
Didn't pay. Yeah, went in the bus. Didn't pay. Then went to the back of the of the door of the bus. Where you another way to exit the bus, and leaves.
Yeah,
Walks away. What the fuck was that?
that was weird.
Yeah.
Kind of defeats the purpose, in my opinion.
What the fuck?
I don't know what to say. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, I don't know what to say about that.
Oh my god! I was having a discussion with that with someone,
Like-
and part thinking, and her mind, she was thinking maybe he was on top of drugs, some type of drug. Then because he might as well have been, because I don't know. He didn't look like he was on drugs, but then again, sometimes looks could be deceiving.
I don't know. I'm just hearing that. I'm like, why did you waste all your time doing that for?
Yeah,
Like that makes no sense.
and the bus driver didn't do anything. He didn't. The bus driver said to him, "Hey, you have to pay whoever." The bus driver didn't do any of that. I thought that was weird. He could just got in there on Scott, going there for a free ride. No, that because the bus driver probably wouldn't even care.
He just let him get in and just didn't care.
Yeah,
Mm.
I don't know. That was one of the most weirdest things. While I was going to work. I mean, I ran through a lot of weirdest things going to work, but that one right there, as on top of it.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but there you go. That was one of my natural mad stories.
What the hell?
All right, I'll make a rest. So, what was your story at work?
All right. So, this was a couple days ago,
All right.
ironically, and of course, I'm just at work. I think that day I was just watching the self checkouts because that's kind of what I had to do at that time.
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. So how when you used to go to a Walmart or whatever, you see the of course the worker at the self checkouts, and they're just like, how they just usually just watch people just to make sure they're not stealing. That's kind of what we have to do when we're watching it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just like watching around, observing everybody, and that's pretty much it. Like, so it was going normal until all of a sudden I just hear just like this black man out on like
Oh
God.
you know where this is going, Jalen. Don't you already know, don't you?
I think I
Oh,
know this.
God.
But
Yeah.
continue.
So he just
Sorry,
out of nowhere he just out of nowhere comes. He just comes kind of near me, not like right in front of me or anything like that. But he kind of comes near me, and he just tells me, he's like, yo, you don't have to keep looking at us because we're not stealing anything. We have more money than any of these people. I'm like, I just look at him, I'm like, huh? I didn't know what the hell he was talking about. And he's like, you heard me, and I'm like, I really didn't hear what you really meant. Like I didn't. And then he's like, you don't have to keep watching me because you don't need to think that every black man steals. I'm like, what?
Wow.
It's like, no, that's what he told me. It's like, you have to hear what every black man steals. It's like, and then he says like, well, it's like, I'm not surprised you people watch the black men and not the white people. I'm like,
What?
I'm just standing there all confused. I'm like, I didn't even say anything, but okay. And then he's like, and then he proceeds to say, yeah, I bet you think that I'm paying this with all drug money. I'm like,
What?
Okay, he's just okay, like, come on, really, bro?
It just sounds like somebody just trying to start something for literally no reason.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah, it's not like trying to start something.
Those are usually the ones that you can tell that they know that they're probably guilty or something.
Yeah, because like, where did all that come from? It was like that came
I
out of
don't know.
nowhere.
I was just standing there, and then maybe he thought I was looking at him or whatever, but I wasn't. I was just like, observing the place because that's kind of what I have to do. But like,
He really pulled the race card, bro.
yeah, he comes up to me, literally says like, hey, you don't have to keep watching me. We're paying for all our stuff. Like, I was
Dude,
just, I was just thinking to myself, like, I was like, okay, well, I don't know why you telling me that at first.
And I would have been like, I'm not just watching you, buddy. It's my job to stand here and make sure none of the people that come through this area try anything. Even though there's
What
like
do you mean, you people?
in that same area.
Yeah, and then out of nowhere he goes like, yeah, you're just watching because I'm a black man, but you're not watching any of the white people.
Well, I can't I'd be like, I can't right now because you're in my face.
Exactly.
Right?
I mean, he wasn't like going like directly right into my face. He was just kind of near me.
Yeah.
But like,
I would have been like, dude, we might not be in the freaking pandemic phase right now, but still, freaking 6 feet apart, buddy.
yeah, and then he proceeds to say like, yeah, I have more money than any of these white people, and it says, yeah, I bet you're thinking that to yourself, this all this gross, I'm paying with all these groceries with drug money. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that just came out of nowhere. Like, where did that come from?
I have no idea.
This
Like
never
a
surprised
Randy
me.
and RKO out of nowhere, but freaking with an angry rant with somebody with a guilty conscience at Walmart.
Yeah,
Yeah, like-
this never surprises me. But with these and I'm not trying to be racist and all, but you have a majority of those type of people that always says that to you, and it's always when it comes to me, it's always gonna be those type of those stereotype people.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he proceeds to mumble something. I don't know what he said. And then he just walks out, and then he's like, yeah, fuck all, and he's like, yeah, fuck all you people. I'm like, what the hell?
I was like, what the fuck, dude? Somebody
Dude,
was freaking pissed in his
Dude,
coffee
it's
that day.
funny because you just hear like a bunch of people that after he leaves, you hear some people laughing like, what the hell was that? I'm like, and I honestly told him, I was like, I don't know. Like, he just randomly came up to me and said that, so I had no idea. It's funny, throughout the whole entire time I didn't even say a word. I was like, I'm not even saying anything yet. This dude's going off.
How was he dressed, by the way?
He just wanted to start something.
What was that?
How was he dressed, by the way?
Well, this might sound stereotypical as fuck, but like he had dreadlocks. He had like a baseball cap, khakis, tennis shoes, and a long T-shirt.
All right, okay.
And I think he might have had a necklace, like a little gold necklace, but
So
I don't know.
somebody freaking seriously must have had their coffee pissed in.
And he talked all ghetto too. So
Well,
those freaking wannabe gangster types.
I think he was from the cities or Minneapolis, because I'm not too far from Minneapolis. I think maybe he was from there. I'm not sure.
Well,
but
that was interesting.
Yeah, I'm just like, that's such a weird experience. I was just thinking to myself, damn, how I think it was Remington at one point said in live chat, you don't have to say anything for these people to say something. It's like, it is kind of true. I didn't even have to say anything for this guy just to go off.
Yeah.
It's like, what the hell, man? Like that came out of nowhere, bro.
It's like, dude, why are you bringing this about race?
Yeah, it's like that's hella weird, man.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that was my work experience, personal story. Yeah. No, yeah, it wasn't really anything over the top, but like you can tell it was just like a really like just interesting interaction. It was just like, what the hell? I wasn't even like offended. I'm like, okay, I'm just like,
it's one of those you just laugh at.
Yeah, and it also makes you want to say is like, well, old dumbass, I'm also a color person, so what the fuck are you talking about?
It's gonna be like that's the other thing. Thinking that's one colored person going off on another one. It's like, where the fuck you getting this whole racist thing come from?
Yeah, and
it's
then
like
people going like, "Yeah, I have more money than all these white people here." I'm like, "What the hell?" It's like no one even cares.
good
That
for
just
you. Do we care? You want a cookie?
When you say
Like,
something
and
like
it-
that just makes you sound racist.
Yeah,
it's like,
You're the one making a racist scene.
yeah,
and
and
it's
then
like,
the fact that he says that, "Oh, I bet all you white people thinking that this is drug money." I'm like, no one's saying anything.
dude, you said that. No one did. You said
It's like
that.
he's just making a scene in Walmart in the freaking self-checkout area just for the freaking security people in the back room to freaking have something to watch.
Dude, it sounds like you're telling on yourself because like no one said that.
Yeah, it's like I didn't even say a word. It's like,
Well, if,
Like,
I don't know if your Walmart freaking, or if all Walmarts have like a group of people in the security room in the back freaking watching
yeah,
the
they do.
area through the cameras. I figure they probably were enjoying the show there. They probably pulled out some popcorn.
I mean, no, there's even a couple customers that were just they looked at him all confused, like, "What are you talking about?"
yeah,
If
it's
I
like
was
where
somebody
did
walking by
come
that
from?
when that was going on, I would have whipped out my phone and recorded it just for shits and giggles.
Yeah, it's like where did that come from, bro? Like that it's weird, man.
I mean, I had plenty of stories with the black community in there alone, and let's not be trying to single out community as a racist, but like I mean, it is kind of. I mean, there is a lot of times where there's been like a black person going off at the Walmart I work at.
Yeah, it's just like, bro,
There's
it
even
wasn't that
times where they go off way more than an old person.
I have to expect freaking old people or Karens to go off and people and freaking not just some random dude.
Yeah, it's like I'm not even doing anything. I'm just watching this area, man. What the hell?
It wasn't that. Yeah, it wasn't that serious, man.
Yeah, it's like I
People
don't
just
know where
get
this
freaking.
whole race stuff came from.
It's like people
Like I
get
said,
freaking
he
so
just wanted to
triggered
start
if you even
something.
look in their general directions so easily these days. It's like you can't even look at people freaking without getting freaking shit like that.
It was like, so why you following me? Oh, I get it. You think I'm stealing, huh? You're a racist.
More like because I'm walking behind you doing it. I'm heading in the same
Actually, I
direction.
heard someone say that before. No, and
Wow.
to one of my coworkers, but the thing was that he was just walking that direction because he had to go in that direction.
That's why I try to freaking walk as fast as possible so I can get around people, so I don't have to deal with people like that. And why I try not to look at people. I just try to look in every opposite direction I can, so I'm not looking people in the eye.
It's like that's so ridiculous, man. Like that literally just came out of nowhere, bro.
Yeah, I don't know anymore, dude. I just think to myself like it's just like really ridiculous.
It is. It's like where did that come from, bro? Like, just I don't know. It's definitely
Why not?
weird.
I wish I knew though. Yeah, I mean that's my personal story.
Somebody watching fucking WWE playing 2K22.
I was just thinking that because I keep saying, "Here are your winners."
Yeah, I'm playing 2K.
No.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm trying to create MSK.
oh, you're creating MSK. Oh, cool.
I just downloaded a Nash Carter
Yeah.
claw or created guy. Yeah.
Do they have his entrance? Like can you
No.
find his entrance?
I just gave him some I think some generic entrance, like it said Rascals or something like that. I don't know if that could be a reference to it. It might be his, I don't know, but yeah.
It could be a reference to him, because they were, right, Rascals and Impact, so maybe.
But yeah, I'm just playing 2K, trying to create MSK.
All right, quick update.
I don't know. It feels incomplete without him for that reason.
Yeah, because he's supposed to be in there, but the whole controversy thing.
Yeah.
But
Sucks,
yeah, if
though.
you guys are wondering why you guys keep hearing that, yeah, it's just Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't. I barely heard it anyways. But quick update: Nick is gonna be joining us pretty soon,
Okay.
so his phone will be done charging. Yeah, at this point. Also, I got another update to mention too. By the way, I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know if you remember. If I talked about this before, but changed to Marcus Bryant, a former coworker of mine from my job who unfortunately died. From a,
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry to
yeah,
hear that. Yeah. I don't think I
yeah,
was. I don't think I was on that Asylum show, but like, sorry to hear
yeah,
that,
Yeah,
man.
I remember he was talking about it. Yeah.
yeah. So I have an update for that. His funeral is gonna be coming this Friday. I don't know if I'm gonna be a part of it. If I'm gonna be, with chance to coworker, the rest of the coworkers too. I don't know if we're gonna be part of it because we will be working during that day. Because it's gonna be at 5 p.m. But um, also his birthday passed by on July 3rd. He would have been 39 if he was still here. I mean 37, 38. I meant to say 38 because he
Damn,
died at 37.
they actually had a barbecue and I had a barbecue in Long Island in July 3rd.
Well, yeah, I saw a lot of barbecues going on. While I was on my way to work.
Yeah.
Um, Also, I want to give another too. I made a wrong effort error there. I thought he had a daughter, but apparently I heard wrong because it was during the moment where I had to find out of his death. It um he had dogs actually. Because I heard someone saying something about I feel bad for the. 'Cause I thought they said something about daughter, but instead it was dogs. They said because he had dogs, so he was a dog lover. So I want to make that apologies for from that error from when I talked about my story back when Christian was already the Asylum show. So, but it's still a sad thing to hear that he's gone. Um, it sucks too because he was a wrestling fan.
Oh, he was.
Yeah,
Oh, damn.
most likely would take to WWE, but I don't know. I didn't know if he was also a fan of other wrestlings too. Because again, I barely knew him that much. Other than what's up and everything like that. When Tessa was passing by at work. Because we work at the same position at the same kiddie section of at the English Wonder Wheel. So it's unfortunate he's gone. But but we did I'm pretty sure you've seen it too. Omega Red that did videos on TikTok. That was basically for him.
Oh, yeah. I've seen him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Condolences to the family. I didn't really know about it too much because I wasn't a part of that Asylum show. I think when you told people that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, condolences to the family, and yeah, I hope he's in heaven in a better place.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Yeah,
it's definitely a sad story though.
his and had a tragic very awful happened to him from at the subway.
Yeah.
But yeah, just want to get that update. All right, so let's get some topics out of the way before we get to some wrestling shows and also some wrestling topics too as well. So let's get this turd out of the way.
Okay.
Let me guess, Amber Turd.
That's right, Amber Turd.
Oh boy, we should do this time.
Now, I don't know if you heard, but she basically wanted to join death because remember her interview that she did pertains to the whole trial and everything and blah blah blah, the case McAfee,
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So basically after that interview, because let's face it, it was a joke. The same interview that she said, for anyone supporting a man with who has scissors for hands or fingers, whatever.
Yeah.
Because Johnny Depp did Edward Scissorhands back in the 90s. And his character Edward Scissorhands, had hands for scissors.
That's a throwback.
Yep.
Great movie, by the way.
Oh yeah, it was.
But still, it's a fucking movie.
From the 90s of all.
Yeah, it was a movie way before the trial even happened.
Someone like her in the Hollywood industry, who's supposed to be well known in other movies that she's been in, and she's going to say something about Johnny Depp. How can anyone take her seriously after that? Then again, how can anyone take her seriously after her trial? That she applauded one of the worst performances ever of trying to make her look like the victim of all this. When in reality, Johnny Depp was the real victim in all this.
Yeah, she wasn't a victim. Shit.
But
I mean, the only thing she was a victim of was her acting skills.
Yeah.
But
so after the interview, after her interview, she wants Johnny. Basically, she's challenging Johnny Depp to do an interview too.
What?
And I'm like, for what? Johnny Depp.
Yeah, exactly.
What's that going to prove?
I'm better than him. That's probably what she's thinking. It's like what's the point? What is this, a contest for who has the best interview?
I was framed.
Framed by who?
I mean. Besides that, there's just a lot of things that Amber Heard is being on the headlines too. By the way, with things to in Australia and other things and everything. Whatever. It's hard to keep up with all this. What thing about Amber Turd. At this point, I don't care anymore. Like she's to me, she was never nothing. She was never a nobody. The only reason why I even heard of her is because of the whole trial that she was going with Johnny Depp. Other than that, I didn't care two shits about of Amber Turd during the time. Even when I was watching her in movies where I didn't know who she was at the time, I didn't even care to know who she was because she was never a thing to be focusing around in Hollywood. There's no appeal. Nothing appeals me pertains to Amber Turd.
Exactly.
I never heard of her either till freaking Aquaman.
I'll be honest, I didn't even know she was an Aquaman.
Not even Aquaman. I never even heard of who she was, and let alone didn't care.
That's who I recognized when I saw her. It's like when I first saw the trial, it's like, oh wait, that's the chick that played in Aquaman.
She was never on my radar, period. But then, all of a sudden, I don't know if you guys heard about this. She basically wants a redo of the trial with Johnny Depp.
Nope.
For what?
Yeah, I heard about that. It's like it's already over. You proved that you lost.
I know, like that's, but and there's a reason why. So she wants, to redo the trial against Johnny Depp. Why? Because of alleged fake juries.
What? What the? Wait, what the hell is that even supposed to mean?
What?
Alleged fake jury.
What
this is
fake
why
juries?
aliens don't want anything to do with this fucking planet.
Dude, it's like, what are you talking about? What fake juries?
Amber, you know what, Amber? Just say it. Just say you don't have the money. Just say that. Honestly, that's all that's telling me. It's like you don't have the money, and you're just coming up with any excuse. Just say that.
What the fuck, man? Oh my god, that's the most funniest thing I ever heard.
Unless
By the way,
it's like from other
shout to
countries look at
Christian.
us weird.
Shout out to Mr. Mrricanjay21 for sharing that information about that. I didn't read the article, but when I saw all I needed to read was the title of the article, and that's all I wanted to see from that.
Yeah, it's like what what fake alleged juries are you talking about? You lost. Just admit you lost.
People like him will try to find any bullshit excuse to try and freaking change the results of something just so they can get their way. Because they can't accept the fact they lost and they don't want to take the L. Looking at you, Logan Paul versus KSI.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
gonna say.
Yes, we're gonna redo the trial because of alleged fake jury. Yeah, because if that was the case, then O.J. Simpson would have a trial redo as well, pertains to those fake juries as well, right?
Or R. Kelly. Or
Exactly.
any celebrity in that matter who would have gotten court. Like, get out of here with that.
Isn't R. Kelly getting like 30 years or something?
Yep.
And he deserves it, so fuck him.
Should have been a long time ago.
Well, all I can say is, you're definitely gonna be bouncing in jail. Bounce, 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 bounce.
Actually, a matter of fact, R. Kelly, you and Suge Knight would probably be best buddies in jail. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
That's another guy. Fuck Suge Knight too, by the way.
He's gonna be living those music videos, the series of music videos of Trapped in the Closet.
Yep.
I'm trapped in the cell.
But yeah, there you go. Another thing about Amber Turd too as well. Apparently, I heard something about her that she finally admit that she lied. So finally she's telling the truth about what she about lying on the oath and everything, blah 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 and everything. Like, well, no shit, we all kind of knew that. We can see with our own eyes and have common knowledge to know that you were lying the entire time. Look at y'all how you perform on the stands.
I mean, it's like, well, it's like Amber. I mean, I don't know what she's trying to do, trying to stay face or whatever. I think that's what she's trying to do, but it's like damage too done.
Yeah, I was about to say damage is already done.
Yeah, you're already trying to ruin a entire man's entire career / life just because you want to make a quick bucks. Like,
unbelievable.
It's like the damage is done. Like, just take the L and roll with it.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, I mean, all I'm gonna say is like, you're never gonna turn face with me again. I'll tell you that much.
Nope. All right. Let's go bring some. Oh yeah, let me bring this guy up now. Bam Margera. From Jackass, People the Bam. Unholy. I forgot what that episode was. Where it's him, on the role of him getting married, which with that I forgot her name, but they divorced, a long time ago. But remarried and got a kid with his current wife now. All I can say was just Bam Margera, how the mind has fallen with him, man.
Oh yeah,
I'm pretty sure you're seeing how he looks right now. I mean, he gained weight, years ago, but seeing him looking at that right now and looking back at the days of him, looking, in good shape, and then pertains to always making fun of his dad, because he's being looks overweight, he's fat and everything, blah blah blah. Especially pertains to when Phil Margera went to WWE Fit Club, when he lost about over 40 pounds on that show, and then Bam Margera gave him a message, saying congrats for losing that much weight, but you're still fat and everything. Or I can say to you, Bam Margera, Kamara's a bitch, isn't it? Because here you are looking on fat.
Stop.
And it's not me knocking Bam Margera, because I don't hate Bam Margera. I actually like Bam Margera. I feel bad for him, most likely because of what happened with Ryan Dunn. But
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, the story about him is that he's been rehabbing. He's trying to get back in good shape, wherever, and maybe try to be sober and everything. But then all of a sudden, yeah, he ends up going missing because he left rehab, wherever, and then he ends up being found with partying with people, wherever. And that's what I don't know if y'all have seen any photos or videos of it. I saw a photo of it, but I don't know if it's an actual video of it. But all I can say is like again how he looks. He looks in terrible shape and everything. All I can say is Harlem might has fallen. Feel bad for him in a way, but before the time calling your dad fat, well, popcorn the kill back there.
Yep.
So, any other topics? Or, what's the other topic?
I'm trying to think of anything else. Just to talk about. Tammy Sytch. Okay. Her lawyer doesn't want anything to do with her.
Good.
I don't remember the full story of it, but I can understand why his lawyer didn't want anything to do with her, because she's a fucking nutcase.
Yeah. That she is.
So she's gonna have someone to defend her, or whatever. I forget what it was called. But again, I don't remember full most of the details of it. But the judge granted her her wish and all that, which is I don't think because her lawyer walked off from her. But in a way, I don't see this is going to be looking good for the conversation anyways. Just lock her in the door with the key, because she killed a man, even though it was never her intention, but still she killed a man, and she showed remorse of killing that man.
Yeah. Man, I still don't see how Sonya's still out now. Still free. I still don't see how she's still free. I don't get it.
It needs to be like with R. Kelly. Lock her up too.
Yeah.
Well, nothing to say about her though. Until we get some more news about her. This time, something positive, like her get locked up or good.
Yeah, hopefully.
So, with that out of the way, I'm gonna bring up some couple of WWE topics.
All right.
One of them has something to do with NXT 2.0, pertains to, and I'm pretty sure you've seen this, Jalen. I heard about it, but I want to know your take on this too. With Cameron Grimes confronting Braun Breaker.
All right.
Okay. I think I know about the segment. Yeah.
Okay, so Cameron Grimes came up to Braun Breaker. Yes, he came up to Braun Breaker, and he said something along the lines of, "You're in this position right now because of your last name."
Yeah.
And I said to myself, "What last name? Breaker?"
Well, I mean, I get what he was saying, but like,
what the fuck?
Maybe he's like, I'm Cameron Grimes. I can say anything what I want. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I get what he was saying because he's related to the Niners, but
yeah, it's like, he's not Braun Steiner. He's Braun Breaker.
Yeah,
at least for his ring name.
Now, if he would have said, you're only you're on at the top because of who your relatives are. Yeah. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say yeah, like that's true, but well, I mean, kind of is true, but I wouldn't say he's on top because of that. But
I don't think it would have made sense either way because it's like, what do you mean? I mean, it would have been something different. It was like someone like Dominic, then okay, then I can understand why. But like, I mean, not trying to say Rick Steiner never accomplished anything in his career, but like, I mean, he wasn't that big of a star as like, someone like a Dusty Rhodes. Yeah, you get what I mean?
I mean, yeah, but
yeah. I'm not trying to say he didn't accomplish anything in his career, but like, I don't know, that part didn't really make sense to me either. It's like,
well, I mean, you can't forget about Scott Steiner though.
If anything, Rick Steiner Rick Steiner was accomplished a lot more in other promotions besides WWE. Because in WWE, he was just he was a tag champion with Scott Steiner, but promotions he's been other type of championships too.
Yeah, Scott Steiner was really
more accomplished in WCW or WWE as the Steiner brothers. Yeah.
Yeah, the way I see it, like Scott Steiner was pretty much like, I guess you could say he was like the Shawn Michaels and Rick Steiner and Marty Jannetty. Like, Scott Steiner was pretty much like the bigger star. Pretty much, a bigger single star. Like, when they went their separate ways. So, like, because once, Scott Steiner turned heel and, he had blonde hair and petite and joined NWO.
Which was a nice transition, too.
Yeah, he became big, bigger than his brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to say that Rick Steiner didn't accomplish anything in his career because I'll be lying if I said that. But like, I think he was definitely way more accomplished as a tag team guy than a single star. Like, obviously.
I mean, when Cameron Grimes said that, I was thinking more like he was talking about Scott Steiner because Scott Steiner is definitely he's definitely had a bigger career than WCW. Yeah,
I mean, yeah, I get what you mean, but like, I don't know, it still wouldn't make sense to me either, Scott, because like, I don't know, him and WWE don't really have the best history.
Yeah.
I'm hopping off, guys. I've work tomorrow. I'll see you later.
See ya.
All right, CJ. Thanks for joining.
But yeah, But anyway, continue on with the. We're gonna say.
I mean, I didn't know much about that promo. It was like I just saw as Cameron Grimes was saying, pretty much, just nepotism is why Ron Breakker is where he is. It's pretty much someone they'll probably say like to Roman Reigns or Cody Rhodes or Charlotte. So I didn't really see much. I didn't really see it as much.
Good something there. Yeah, it would be like Roman Reigns, you're everyone here because of your dad. Or his last name is Reigns. But whatever, it's whatever.
Yeah.
But I thought it was funny though. Kevin Grimes brought that up.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I saw the highlights for Great American Bash. I saw Braun Breaker versus Cameron Grimes. Real good main event. Really good main event.
By the way, I thought I should have that topic too. We'll get that. We'll get that too.
The Great American Bash.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
So yeah. That was that topic for WWE. The other topic I want to talk about is the Max Dupree of the male models.
Oh God.
Yeah, the American males.
Well,
wait,
where do we start with this one?
Well,
I gotta get the picture.
The name itself, pertains to Mace and Mansoor. Mansoor,
yeah.
Mansoor is now Mansoor, but Mace. How do you say Mace's name now?
Mansoor.
No, that's Mansoor.
No, that's Mansoor.
Mansoor. That's what he said. Mace is like,
Monsi, I think.
Monsi, something?
Yeah, I think it must be that one.
Monsi.
Yeah,
Monsi.
Monsi, yeah, I think that's what it's called.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this look gay as shit. Fuck this.
Yeah, I didn't see pictures.
Dude,
I
hold
didn't
on,
see
wait a minute.
pictures. Yeah, I didn't see pictures of these guys. All I heard was the name change.
Oh
I mean,
my.
well, I mean,
No.
not much of a name change. More of pronouncing the name. Differently.
Yeah, pretty much like Mustafa Ali to Mustafa Ali. That's pretty much what it was.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Just watch the video if you want
It
to.
was, dude. All I was thinking about was American males. That's all I was thinking about.
I'm just
when I
thinking
saw
about
this.
it's like, is this supposed to be the Indian and African American version of Pretty
American
Gaily?
males.
I was just thinking that too. Yo, if you're gonna do this whole thing with Max Dupree of the maximum male models, you could at least returns to Pretty Gaily. You could at least debut them on SmackDown and start with them, because didn't they just do something with these guys? Returns to compliment themselves how good looking they are and everything.
Yeah, I think they've done that before. Yeah.
They pretty much.
I never heard them do. I never heard Pretty Daily do that before on NXT UK, and the fact that WWE had them do that on NXT 2.0, like wow.
I don't like 2.0, man. 2.0 sucks.
Well, I mean,
It
dude,
just
NXT really
continues
has
to
gimmicks.
suck. What was that?
I mean, does NXT UK really have any gimmicks?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do. Watch the show.
But it's not over the top like how NXT 2.0 is doing right now.
Yeah,
Dude, all I saw
I mean, there are some things in NXT UK I kind of do not like, but at the same time, I mean, I prefer over 2.0. I'll say that much.
Pretty Gaily was one of them I did not like on there.
I mean, like I'm talking about like the maximum male models, like dude, dude, like I said before, all my head I was thinking about was American males. Like I really want to see someone make a video. Just like I want them to make a video where like their theme song's American males. I want to see that.
Actually, from what I heard, they originally already pre-planned this stable on live events or dark matches. I've heard.
Yeah.
Because originally it was called Night Model Management, and all they had is just gimmick changes, not like this full on over the top gimmick change and name change. It was like.
Yeah, pretty much like because I know you're talking about because
I already knew ahead of this it was going to be Mace and Mansoor.
I mean, I knew that it was going to be them too, but
I didn't know it was actually going to be Mansoor, but I didn't know Mace was definitely involved.
Yeah, because on the what was it? I think it was a dark match, right? Where they called it Night Model Management originally.
Yeah,
it was a dark. It was a dark match. It was a dark segment, and pretty much, LA Knight was, back when he was called LA Knight. Still,
if you're going to be doing this with LA Knight, being Max Dupree, Pretty Gaily, D Gay Rich Ness was a perfect fit for that one, not Mace and Mansoor.
It was pretty much like LA Knight acting more like LA Knight. I can usually.
All I gotta think of myself. This is the best you got for LA Knight, really?
Yes. It's just good shit.
Hell no.
That's what Vince thinks, like, and I guarantee this was a Bruce Pritchard idea too.
Or just thinking about it too is like this is the best you got for Mansoor.
I was always,
I'm just thinking to myself like, okay, what are you gonna do when you go back to Saudi? Are you just gonna change it back to Mansoor just for one night? Like, how the hell are you gonna do this?
I think they've been give up on Mansoor.
Yeah. I'm thinking to myself,
like for the Saudi Arabia events, yeah.
I'm thinking to myself, like, does Vince really think these guys are sexy or something? Like, like it's like, you know what?
I don't know, dude.
This is Vince we're talking about here. He once told Scott Hall that he had a story about his homosexual experience.
I mean, hey, it's 2022. Hey, I ain't judging, but it's just kind of funny, like, Mansoor, especially Mace, because Mace, he's a big dude.
Yeah, and he played for the NFL.
Yeah, Deal Madden. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he did play football. I mean, there's a lot of wrestlers that didn't play sports. So.
And this is the best you got for this guy. his Retribution character was actually more appealing than Monsi, wherever he's going by now.
So he went from an announcer because he used to be a commentator in Raw. He used to be a commentator on Raw.
Yeah.
He went from Retribution, the fake Bane mask, to now being a model. And it's funny because like when I was looking up, the dark match, like originally his name was actually going to be called Face. That was exactly going to be his name, Face. Instead of Mace, his name was Face.
Okay.
And he had a whole repackage. Like he had a new theme song. He was wearing new gear.
And
because it looked like they were just gonna change it back to his original gimmick he had, but nope. Got to be now. I don't know how the hell you say it now. Yeah,
now
Masi, yeah, whatever. How the hell you say it? Yeah.
Now I thought I didn't think it was actually going to be like models, but like when I heard like LA Knight's going to be a manager for Mace, I was thinking more like maybe like a sports manager type thing, more like professional.
Or maybe like how they originally had it with Night Model Management. I was thinking more of that.
That's what I was thinking. Like, because it looked more like like sports manager, like that's what I thought. And I was like, okay, I can dig it. Looks okay, right? I didn't actually think it would go for American male. So it's like,
yeah. Now he's Max Dupree or something like that. I don't even know.
Well, here's rest of my thoughts about this gimmick that WWE had in store for these three.
It is a tragedy though, because it's like I'll give 2.0 this. I don't like 2.0, but I'll give him this. At least he did better with LA Knight than the main roster is doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because at least they had something to do with LA Knight or Eli Drake or Max Dupree, whatever the hell you want to call him at this point now.
He was great. He was great in NXT and NXT 2.0. Dang it. He was a great babyface. I mean, he was so over.
Or how even in NXT Black and Gold, he was a great heel as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. And I was like I said, I was getting used to LA Knight. I know some people didn't like it at first, but I didn't mind it. It's not like a basketball team, but I didn't mind it.
He was willing to go for that name change.
Yeah. And
he made it work. I'll say that much. A lot of people thought the name change was stupid, me included at first, but you know what? He actually made it work.
Because if it didn't work out in WWE, then he could always go back to Eli Drake when he goes back elsewhere.
Yeah, but he actually got it over though. Like people were actually chanting LA Knight.
Mm-hmm.
He got it over.
And now, and now you took that away from him.
Yeah, I don't know if people are gonna be chanting Max Dupree Max Dupree. Like I'm pretty sure people they're gonna chant LA Knight. You're probably gonna chant it.
He wants them to chant in the way that he says Max Dupree. L.A. Knight. Like,
I honestly, if they just changed the name to Eli Knight or L.A. Drake, I think that would have been better.
L.A. Drake.
L.A. Drake.
That sounds like someone probably botched in the freaking commentators. Like, we have Eli Knight. I mean, Max Dupree. Botchamania.
I don't know, man. I just think this shit's just stupid as hell.
It's not gonna get over.
I'll say this: it's funny. It's a fun thing to laugh at, but I mean, as a thing, no, it's not gonna work.
It's not gonna get over, and when it's not gonna get over, they'll blame them that they get over, and then they'll lose their spots.
Yep,
I gotta see what they do with this.
I'm gonna say I won't be surprised by next year they're jobbing out to like the fucking New Day on main event or something like that. I don't know.
Or released. But then again, if they freaking release Mansoor, all freaking Saudi Arabia gonna be pissed. So I don't know.
Yeah, I guess Mansoor's pretty much Hulk Hogan at Saudi Arabia.
No, he's freaking Undertaker in freaking Saudi Arabia. He hasn't lost in Saudi Arabia. Dude, the night freaking Mansoor loses at Saudi Arabia, that'll be the freaking Undertaker 30th WrestleMania 30 moment.
Yeah, just put him against Brock Lesnar. There you go.
Oh my god, they broke Monster's streak.
But but anyway, it's not going to go nowhere. These guys are either going to be released or they're going to be in wrestling a main event jobbing out.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Nick?
Nick, what's up?
What's up?
You know, living the dream.
Oh, you left.
Sorry,
He's back.
I'll try to press something here. But it's not working. But okay, where do I go from here?
Let's see how topics.
Do I press on here? Well,
I'll give it one. Oh, go ahead.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, I found where I'm going now. All right, so let's see. Anything else I want to talk about for WWE? From my end.
I don't know who's that.
I didn't hear an echo.
Yeah, I didn't hear it either.
Yeah.
All right. Probably some. Sorry, it was a little error, I guess, maybe. I don't know. But I'm trying to think what else to talk about. Oh yeah, John Cena.
Oh
no.
Yes.
No.
I can talk. Yes.
John Cena return.
No, this is my moment.
No one gives a shit. End the topic. I'm sorry.
No, let me have my moment. Wait a minute. First of all,
okay, all right, go ahead, Robert.
Yeah, John Cena returned, and what did they do when John Cena returned? They have all these people waiting for Cena. Oh my God, John Cena's back! All these guys kissing his ass. Like, oh my God.
My reaction to John Cena returning was like Becky Lynch's reaction.
This reminds me of all these wrestlers are waiting for this man to return to TV. And it's the same thing. Now they're doing with John Cena.
Wait a minute. Wait, I gotta do it. Hold on.
Oh God.
Oh boy, he's gonna smark out.
And one was about also that the Street Profits, right? They're asking John Cena advice how to beat the Usos or something like that, right? I'm trying to remember if that's how they said it.
Maybe he was asking advice. How do I bury people?
Oh my gosh, shut up.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? If John Cena went to NXT and buried pretty gaily, I'll actually support that for once. Just saying.
Pretty gaily, yes.
The king of buried.
Hey, that'll be the only team I will not care if John Cena buried. Just saying. But anyway, yeah, go ahead.
I was thinking to myself, Cena saying that, and I'm like, I mean, not Cena, Street Profits saying that to Cena, and then Cena basically giving him an answer like, never give up, whatever. I think he may have pulled out his towel. This never ends with John Cena. Always never give up towel.
He was pretty much like giving them like a prep talk, like, because I know you're talking about, because Street Profits, came in like asking John Cena for some advice, and like he said never give up, but he was like like just giving them prep talk, just getting intense with it, and then they were getting intense. Yeah, that's pretty much what it was. Oh wait a minute, wait. Can we talk about the one with Seth Rollins?
Yes. Let's talk about. Okay, I forgot what happened with Seth Rollins in that.
Okay, I gotta tell you. Okay, so so John Cena talking to someone, and like, Seth Rollins, he's laughing, but he's laughing to the tune of like John Cena. He's like, ha 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 ha.
Oh yeah, okay, now I remember. He was laughing. Yeah, he was.
He was laughing, John Cena. I was actually dying when he did that.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
I think Rollins carried John Cena throughout the whole segment.
Oh, shut up!
I mean, at least Rollins is entertaining. John Cena is boring as hell. I can't.
Oh my God!
He puts me to sleep.
Let me have my moment, man. But yeah, John Cena came. Well, yeah, Seth Rollins came in. It was hilarious, and he's pretty much talking about how during that time, this was I think it was the go home show for Money in the Bank as well, and he's saying like he mentioned how like he had the heights of the century in WrestleMania 31, which was my 15th birthday. And he mentioned how Cena, he lost his Money in the Bank contract. And also he mentioned when he broke his nose, when he actually legit broke Cena's nose, which was disgusting.
Yeah.
He mentioned that. And Omos came out. Omos was behind him with MVP. And by the way, John Cena's reaction and looking at Omos, he was like, "Whoa, this is a big motherfucker."
Yeah, you've never seen one like that big before, Cena.
Yeah, because you never. Apparently, the Great Khali and Big Show never existed.
and pretty much, John Cena said to Seth Rollins, "Yeah, good luck," and just walked away.
And I get it. It was Cena trying to pull over Omos, because he's a big guy and everything. But Omos sucks.
Yeah, what's so entertaining about a skinny, tall Bobby Lashley?
What's so great about Shaquille O'Neal's son?
Well, we'll get to Omos, when we get to Money in the Bank, though.
Oh, we're gonna talk about okay. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But
you know what? I'll save my Money in the Bank thing for later.
Yeah.
But
I was actually gonna say something about that, but I was like, all right, I'll just save it once we get there.
What else happened? Well, obviously, you had the wrestlers, the legends, saying congratulations to Cena.
Yeah, because 20 years in the business.
Yeah, especially you get actually some AEW guys actually saying congratulations, like Daniel Bryan.
Yes.
Well,
I
should say Bryan Danielson's brother, Dan Bryan, came back.
Damn, Bryan, Big Show. When I heard about Big Show, last time I said, wait a minute, I thought there was no more BS.
Yeah, well,
yeah, Big Show. Who else? Oh, Chris Jericho.
No, Chris Jericho. Because again, Chris Jericho, even though on AW television is not enough, but he's got to hog himself on television again on WWE television.
And also, I'm
trying to think of I'm trying to think of who else showed up. I don't know. There's one more, but I can't think of them right now for that reason.
I think it was supposed to be Mark Henry, but I think they didn't get to do that.
Well, I know JBL, Booker T, and Stone Cold, obviously.
Of course, Booker T.
Stone Cold. I think Stephanie McMahon. Shawn Michaels. Triple H, I believe.
Yeah, Chris Jericho, Daniel Bryan, Big Show. There's one more AEW guy, but I'm trying to think of him. I don't know why.
John Moxley?
No, not John Moxley.
I think it's supposed to be Mark Henry, but I don't think Mark Henry was on there.
Yeah,
I might have to look at it again. I forgot who. There was one other guy.
I heard it was supposed to be Mark Henry, but I don't know.
There's one more AEW guy, but I don't know for a reason I keep
Christian.
No,
was Christian there?
I don't
know because I didn't see it, but I don't know if it was Christian or not.
There was a Facebook post someone posted about it. I'm gonna look at it again.
All right, okay.
It's just one of those things where I don't know. I keep forgetting it. Yeah.
Those are the only ones I really remember was that the guys I just mentioned.
I'll tell you one thing.
But yeah, that was.
I'll tell you one thing. There wasn't like allow CM Punk to be on there.
Oh no, they weren't. They weren't gonna do that. And because I think Cena and Punk are actually good friends. So yeah. So I could imagine him, maybe not in WWE, but probably on Twitter or whatever, wishing him a happy anniversary. Because they're best friends. So I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah. Obviously.
Actually, no. I think it actually was just the three of them. Actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because again, I heard it was supposed to be Mark Henry on there too, but they never got a chance to. So.
Yeah.
But also, Cena comes out there, kind of promo, do the whole then, now, forever to get our promo. I don't remember we'll see us at 2-0, but
well, pretty much what I remember, pretty much talk about all the time.
Oh wait, didn't Vince introduce John Cena?
I don't think he did. I don't remember if he did. I
don't know.
remember I remember Vince McMahon was there, but I don't know if you like introduced him.
Which funny
That's
thing
not-
about Vince, being out there, even though he's supposed to be in the middle of of this whole thing where he's being investigated, but the things he's being accused of, and he's out there, every week on Raw and SmackDown, like haha, yeah, I'm here, you can't get rid of me.
Yeah, I did found that weird because like, how are you still here after the whole thing that's coming out?
I was thinking to myself, I thought he couldn't travel because of health reasons. I guess that's bullshit.
I'm sorry, Vince, but you're not going to be able to get away from this one.
I hope not.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I still don't know if it's true, but like I said, I gotta look more into it. But
I mean, I believe in guilty. I'm not guilty. Fuck, I was just saying it wrong. Innocent until proven guilty, but I don't know. I don't know if Vince is innocent in this one.
Me too, but every evidence is
Yeah.
showing
So I'm
that.
not. Yeah, I'm not gonna say he's guilty yet
I'm not gonna say he's guilty
until he's proven guilty. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Vince was there. I don't know if he like introduced him, but yeah, the scene came and the fans were going crazy. By the way, I think they were in Texas. By the way,
and also at this point with the fans, this is something that should happen with John Cena a long time ago. With John Cena, taking time off, where fans can miss him and give him that pop. That was the guy. That was the face of the company. That was your baby face. And instead, he decided to just keep shoving him down the throats, and that's why we all hate Cena. Not because of his because he's trashing the ring, because of his
he was overexposed
of his corny jokes and everything, but they don't get to miss him. And
because he was overexposed, pretty much
overexposed, and that's been a big problem with John Cena, over the years.
You see, Jalen, now you're getting the reason why I don't like John Cena. There you go.
Okay,
Jalen.
I can understand that. Yeah, overexposed. I can understand that.
Other things too, because he sucks in the ring.
For me,
of course, you had to bring that up.
I mean, it's not. I think most of us can agree that Roman Reigns carried him through that last match they had.
For me,
you know what? At least you can say what you want about Roman Reigns, but I'll give Roman Reigns this. At least he can wrestle.
For me, it's both. He's not a good performer, and he's been overexposed.
Who, Roman?
Cena.
Oh, Cena. Oh,
yeah.
I was talking about like Roman, like carrying Cena throughout that match because at least Roman can wrestle.
Yeah, he's a better wrestler than Cena, but that's about all I'll give Roman Reigns. But
yeah, Cena just, I don't know. Oh yeah, wait, did any of you guys, did you mention the Austin Theory segment yet?
Oh yeah, okay, oh yeah,
and Ezekiel too.
Oh
yeah,
God.
so pretty much like Austin Theory had a really good promo. Good segment with Cena.
By the way, Austin Theory spinning facts. By the way.
Oh my God. But I think it was either he came to Cena or I think he came to Cena and pretty much saying like he's the youngest United States champion. Saying he's gonna be the future, right? Like he was really intense, really passionate about it. I was like, okay, this is good.
And then he see the roast Cena saying that you still wearing jorts in 2020.
You said it was like you still wearing jorts, and it was a really good segment from Austin.
And he said that you keep saying your time is up, and he said your time is up, my time is now. I was like, there you go.
It was like this was a really good program. I'm thinking myself,
I mean, he's not lying though. Cena's time is up, and his time is now.
Yeah. Well, I'm still thinking like
John Cena's probably thinking in the back of his head like, I'm gonna bury this motherfucker.
Oh my God, stop. I'm thinking to myself, how does people hate Austin Theory? Like this guy is like, how? It's like, I'll get more into that when we talk about Money in the Bank. I'll get more.
We'll get to that when we get Money in the Bank.
But yeah, and like this is a really good segment from Austin Theory. It's like yeah, man, yeah, he's that guy. I can see why they've been pushing him. Like this is the guy right here, man. This is it. He's one of those guys.
I'll get more into Austin Theory.
Yeah,
but I already said a little bit what I think how the fans kind of do with Austin Theory, but
yeah,
I'll get way more into that once we get to Money in the Bank topic. But
me too, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But
Because actually, for once, I actually agree with you. I don't understand how people can hate him, but I'll get more into that later.
Me too.
Obviously, me as a Cena fan, I enjoyed myself. This was my favorite episode of Raw because it's not Cena. Because
hell no, not even the close.
God.
this is I said for me. This is for me.
I think I'd rather watch Raw 25 over this.
Can I have my moment with
Well, that show was great either.
Well, besides Undertaker coming back, that was great.
Yeah, I still think they should have just kept the whole show in that old rating, but whatever. Mm-hmm. That's another time. But yeah, just seeing Cena there, hearing his theme song again, just coming out, hearing his promo, it was just great, man. I enjoyed myself.
I think if I was there, I'll be like, well, that time.
Honestly, I was just waiting for Cena. Like anytime Cena wasn't on screen, I was like, well, I mean, I wouldn't say like
what if John Cena came out, but it was just Charlotte wearing John Cena's gear pretending to be John Cena?
I'll be like, take that off, get the hell out of my screen.
Well, she said, "Happy birthday, Jalen."
What?
No.
Happy 50th birthday, Jalen. Oh, whoops.
50th birthday? What?
50th.
I'm not old. But yeah, I had a blast watching this. It was great, and I never really thought I would say I have a blast watching Raw in 2022. But hey, I did. And it was all because of John Cena.
I'll say this about John Cena, because again, with him being gone that long, and fans wanted to see someone like the John Cena returning, he did had a lot of people selling tickets.
Yeah, and we can't forget, especially last year, like when he came back, like when Roman Reigns, finished the match with Edge, and Cena like had a shocking return. Like, dude, did you? I don't know if you heard that pop, but man, that was amazing.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember, but yeah, on that last year, for me, it was like, oh god. And then all of a sudden, and that was going to these, and I was going to these fans like, oh, come on, you people are going to, excited for this guy coming back at all the times you haven't been bullying him and everything.
Yeah, but like you said, they had a chance to miss him, and and hell, even Michael Cole and Pat McAfee, I feel like they didn't know that he was coming too, because how like Michael Cole is, oh my, he's back, like No, this legit felt like, oh, he did not know Cena was coming. He did not know that. And it felt genuine. I was like, whoa.
I think that's how it is too, sometimes when it comes to something like that. And we'll get to more of that when we get to the Money in the Bank, which is Liv Morgan.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like, yeah, you definitely hit it on the mark when you said, like, they gave him time to miss him, and, ever since John Cena's been well, he made a shock return last year, and with coming back this year, yeah, he's been getting a whole lot of love, man.
So, yeah, but with all that being said, we gotta talk about something about what a former head writer said about John Cena.
Oh,
okay.
I don't know if you guys ever if you guys know this name. To me, I may have heard him before, but I probably, it probably doesn't ring a bell that much for me. But former head writer for WWE, who used to write, things for John Cena during the time when he was being shoved down outdoors and everything, and blah blah blah. Brian Gewirtz, I think that's his name, right? Basically, his last name is Gewirtz. So
is this Twitter?
Yes, Twitter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this is what he said.
Okay.
We're related to John Cena's 20 years in WWE.
I cried and I pooped my pants.
No. And this is what Brian said, and I quote: "Do you remember the time our top babyface was booed mercifully by thousands of people every night for a solid 8 years because he was ... I don't know ... kind of nice to children.
Yeah.
Congrats on 20 years, incredible years at John Cena. The genuine article That's what it says. After that too. Oh, yeah, I guess at least to the article. That was whatever. Let me just say this: leave the fucking children out of this, motherfucker.
Wait. Wait. Oh, okay. So he basically said like he's pretty much like saying when Cena was doing Make a Wish and stuff, and fans
Make a wish and everything, and things to that whole thing. Like, this should have nothing to do with John Cena being nice to children, and that's the thing too. Being nice to children, like John Cena had to be nice to children. No, because John Cena is a genuine guy.
Yeah,
you're fucking thinking that he's a genuine nice guy, like most people are genuinely nice people to children.
I mean, there are genuinely nice people out there. Nice to kids. It's like
I mean, I'll say this. I mean, I never liked John Cena as a wrestler, but I mean, as a person, I mean, he seemed like a nice guy. Like, I can't lie.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I hear about it.
Like, especially like he gained my respect after I heard that he made a wish for like some kid from Ukraine that after everyone knows what happened in Ukraine.
Yeah, I saw that video. Yeah, I saw that video. Yeah,
I may have blamed some parts of John Cena over the years because he allowed WWE to him exploit that that way to make a wish and everything because fans were booing him and everything. That's WWE's part of it. Stephanie McMahon for remember the whole thing of philanthropy is the future of marketing. That's basically what she did with John Cena. Pertains to try to get Scott over for fans like us. For those who hated John Cena, booing and everything. Like how can hate on someone like that who devote his time with children and everything, blah blah blah.
Well, I mean, and even I'm a John Cena fan, and even like when they do that, it's like, well, they clearly don't hate the person, they hate the characters. Like even I would say, like they don't hate the actual person. If they did actually hate the person, then okay, y'all saying it too far. But they hate the characters. Like I don't know. It's just that's how I always felt about it. But
when it comes to me, I always hate the character. But when it comes to the outside persona, sometimes I'm a little different because the way he buries people, behind the scenes, like he did with Mr. Kennedy and a few others as well. But Mr. Kennedy as whatever. He basically in a way he can't bury himself because of the steroids thing.
I always saw more of Randy Orton doing that. But
didn't he talk about The Rock in an interview too?
Yes, that too. But they made up afterwards. Cena did apologize and Rock forgive him, and that's why Cena's instant right now in Hollywood right now. Favor of The Rock. So not liking it, but but that's it's between those two. But yeah, but back to this Brian guy, like who the fuck are you, man?
Yeah.
So he's one to see the haters that take the hate way too far, pretty much.
And on top of that, this Brian guy, doing all that. Hey, you were responsible for this too, for shutting down John Cena down our throats, because you were the head writer of the company.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you are. That is true.
I'll say this, for that kid who's a Cena fan, for those Make-A-Wish kids, I bet that's really a treat for them to, see their favorite wrestler.
Yeah. I'm sure, that made their day. I mean, I'll never forget that.
Yeah, it's like I don't really hate the person. Like I'm not one of those like whack jobs that take it way too far where they legit yeah. Especially when I heard that one whack job that said that he hates Roman Reigns so much that he's glad his brother's dead. I'm like, what the hell?
What?
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah.
Stuff like that's like, dude, it's not that serious. It's just wrestling, bro. You can like the character. Yeah. It's like it's not that serious.
Because there are wrestlers who do get to hate the worst. Like I heard Sachi right now, but we'll get to that more later. But I heard she's getting hate. Like
by these
jobs.
We'll get to her too once we get back to my
Yeah, which I don't think she should be getting hate for like no. Yeah.
Especially what she's going, especially what she's been through right now with her family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still think she really shouldn't be on TV because of that. But yeah, we'll get more into that. But yeah, it's just I don't like stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I will say this as we move on. I will say, for the time that I was a John Cena fan, congrats John Cena for 20 years in the business.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, Kurt Angle was actually part of it too.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, that might have been the other name I was thinking of.
that probably was.
Yeah. I don't know.
Because someone like John Cena who never make it that long in the business. But the fact that for a top guy like him made it that long, longer than Hogan, longer than Austin,
The Rock,
and The Rock as well, and also Triple Eagle, Triple Hog.
Yeah.
That's a huge accomplishment.
I'll say this though, I'll prefer Cena. I'll say this: I prefer Cena any day over Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because at least John Cena seems like a genuine, good person. But all the stories I've heard of Hulk Hogan, yikes. Yikes.
No, there's a lot of people who don't like him.
At least John Cena is not racist like Hogan is.
Yeah, and I don't really see a lot of controversy with John Cena.
And on top of that, Hogan's more of a piece of shit.
Yeah, so
yeah, especially all the people he buried and all the backstage politics he has done over the years.
Oh yeah, definitely. I've heard horror stories with this man.
Yeah, Hogan needs to stop hogging too much of the spotlight with his Hog Maniacs.
Yeah, especially with WrestleMania.
I know how you feel about Chris Jericho and AEW, but I don't think Chris Jericho is hogging spotlight that much like Hulk Hogan has in the past.
Like, Jesus, I mean, dude, pretty much like he had the invisible Money in the Bank in WrestleMania 9 because he was able to get the WWE Championship, the WWE Championship.
By the way.
Like,
let me tell you something, brother. I'm Hog Hogan, and I'm the leader of Hogmania. Hogmania is running wild with the rest of the Hogmaniacs. So what you gonna do when the Hogster runs wild on you?
The Hogster.
Oh,
turn the TV off.
Yeah, but what's the other topics?
I guess we can get to Money in the Bank since I guess
and also too. But thanks to John Cena being called greatest of all time, to those fans that say he's the greatest of all time, that's you. But to me, my greatest of all time growing up was Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah, mine too. Stone Cold and The Rock.
Mine is definitely The Undertaker. Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, and Edge. Those are my three.
Mine is John Cena, Undertaker, and Shawn Michaels. Those are my goats.
Okay, so we're number one. Okay, Undertaker, Stone Cold, and Mankind. There you go.
Yeah. I know mine is kind of different than yours, but I'm kind of more on the younger side, so yeah.
Okay.
I also got Bret Hart too and Owen Hart on my list too, and Shawn Michaels, but I guarantee you it's not gonna be Triple Eagle.
Okay, here's my top three: Stone Cold, The Rock, and Bret Hart.
There you go.
All right, so what's the other topic?
I guess what I was gonna say is I guess we could segue into Money in the Bank where it kind of ties in. So
yes, let's go to Money in the Bank right now.
All right.
Let me put the car. Okay.
So by the way, all I'm gonna say is that you guys are gonna be surprised by my end result for the Money in the Bank.
Yeah, well, I already know it.
Yeah, well, Jalen already knows it. But,
Yeah.
All right, so Money in the Bank was against the Raw SmackDown on July 2nd, 2022, at Paradise, Nevada, Las Vegas, Nevada, at the MGM Grand Garden Arena with 12,076 fans in attendance, and the loudest crowd. I'll say that.
It was really loud.
Mm-hmm. Michael Cole, Pat McAfee were SmackDown commentators. Jimmy Smith, Corey Graves, and Byron Saxton were Raw commentators. Mike Rowan was the Raw ring announcer. Samantha Irvin was the SmackDown ring announcer. And let's get to the show itself. Was there a pre-show, by the way?
There was, but I don't think there was any matches.
Okay. There was no. I mean, there was a pre-show, but there was no pre-show matches. Okay.
no match. I don't think.
All right. So the first match, So I did watch. I did watch Money in the Bank, but I didn't watch the entire show. I only watched 3 matches that appeals to me because of what I heard. So
Okay.
the first match was Sashi versus Raquel Rodriguez versus Lacey Evans versus Becky Lynch versus Asuka versus Alexa Bliss versus Liv Morgan in the women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Retains to go for the briefcase for a women's championship contract. 16 minutes and 35 seconds it lasted. I'll just say this before you guys talk about it. I thought this match sucked.
There was definitely
Sloppy.
some. Yeah, I was about to say there was some
Yeah,
sloppy.
there was a lot of botches.
Yeah.
It was mistiming.
From Sashi.
Not all because of Shashi, but we'll get to it.
I'm gonna get into that because.
All right, so
we got
all right, we'll start from right now. The way I'm gonna do it is I'm gonna make some main. So, Sashi,
Yeah.
her spot that she did, I don't remember much of the spots that she did. Because again, the match to me was nothing memorable. But I know some botches from her, and wasn't good. But hey, she wrote on Twitter at one point that she hoping to make it on Mania. And then you got some fans going after her, saying that she should be fired because she botched and everything. I say myself, really? Like she should own she's the only one who botches in wrestling who deserves to be fired.
And not only that, it's like ladder matches. And not only that, you got to realize ladder matches is not really an easy thing to like really practice.
No,
it's not really that easy. Especially for the women because they don't really have a lot of ladder matches in general.
No.
So
no,
it's definitely difficult for them too. So yeah, but yeah. I heard all about the botches thing. But I also did hear about her. She should get fired for that. It's like I wouldn't go that far. It's like I mean, yeah, she botched, but it's like it's really worth getting. And it's not like she legit hurt anybody. It's like at least I don't think she did.
No, she didn't.
Yeah, so it's like I don't understand why the people are saying that.
I remember the one spot that she did where it looked like she did got hurt from the ladder spot that she did, the super senton.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if she really did get hurt, but by the looks of it, I guess she made it look good in a way. But I hope she's all right though, because it looked like it was a pretty bad landing.
Yeah, but yeah, this talk about she should get fired for that. It's like it's just ridiculous.
So yeah, so she decided to deactivate her Twitter because of that. The last thing she needs right now because of what she's going through right now because of the loss of her father or whatever. She's going through a rough time with her family right now, and this is the last thing that she needs is to deal with a cesspool of these assholes on Twitter, and there are a lot of them.
Yeah, she doesn't need to deal with these Twitter geeks, man.
Nope.
And she made a response on Instagram. I don't remember much of it, but yeah, she was in good spirit though. Because she said she's not gonna let that type of social media get the best of her. Good spirit.
Yeah, that's how it should be, man. Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
And you also want to say about this?
Well, I'll say this: like, honestly, any of these women could have won, and I would have been fine with.
I mean, I was talking about Sashi.
Sashi. Nah, I ain't got no other things to say.
All I'm gonna say is just that I'm glad she's still in good spirits, and she's just ignoring the haters.
Yeah, that's how it should be, man. Just like don't let it get to you.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, probably maybe do something here.
Yeah.
Where did I go for do it? Sometimes it's confusing. Okay, I found it now. Okay, here we go. All right. Raquel Rodriguez. I remember her botch spot that she did. With
I know she
Morgan,
botched spots with that.
with Liv Morgan and Becky Lynch. Both opposite sides of the ladder. she was going to do, oh, look at the strength of Raquel Rodriguez, and then she couldn't do it.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No.
There we go. That's
Yeah, I
better.
know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, and also I also remember like I don't know.
Also,
Well, I wouldn't really say
I
it was
mentioned
kind of
this. I think. Well, I don't know if we got into the botch yet, but I didn't. Jalen, you remember me mentioning this, right? Where it looked like the ladder tipped over, and I don't think it was supposed to tip over.
yeah.
Yeah, it just looks so weird because they're all like, because one of them got hit in the head with his ladder, I think it was. I
Yeah,
don't remember, but like the ladder got tipped, and I don't think it was supposed to tip. And I'm like, was I supposed to tip? Because it
and
looked like
it
it
kind
fell
of was,
over.
The ladder was
crooked.
the ladder was crooked. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also because like Becky Lynch, like she did a high flying move, like she had like the ladder bridge, and I think it was on Asuka. Like Asuka was on the ladder. Yeah, and she did like a flying leg drop.
But what's
She
the
hit
leg drop?
Well, she hit a move like
Oh
on top of the ladder, and she hit it, but the ladder didn't break.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ladder didn't break.
The idea was supposed to break, but it didn't break.
Yeah, it didn't. Yeah, because I thought to myself, yeah, she didn't really climb a lot. She didn't really climb that high. She didn't really have a lot of force. It wasn't really that impactful. So yeah, it really did.
Lacey Evans. I don't remember much she did in there, and it's really not about what she did in the match. It's about how they've been booking her on WWE television with these vignettes, with Samantha Irvin finally introducing her, to stand up and show respect, whatever, and applaud, for a former Marine, whatever, and then have her move to Raw to reintroduce those audience who don't watch SmackDown, and then to turn back to SmackDown, and it's the point where I was like, these people don't know what the fuck they're doing with her.
Nope.
So I don't remember much of her, what she did in the match. I mean, her outfit looks nice. I'll say that.
I was just about to say, I love her new outfit, man. That freaking like the like army pants with that like sexy like top that she has.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love that, man.
Becky Lynch. Other than the spot that you mentioned already, I can't remember what other spot she did too. Again, this match was not memorable. This match was not even good. When you even call and be spots to say anything, oh, this was a spot that this person did and that person did.
Nope.
Yeah, not really. Yeah, but obviously, I obviously who won, but I was actually shocked when Liv Morgan was on the ladder and she actually got the briefcase. I did not really expect that, but I was happy. It's like, wow, she actually won. She's missed Money in the Bank. I was happy about it. I was like, yo.
I was actually happy with that booking decision. I was like, okay.
No, I was happy about it. Yeah, that was great.
But yeah, Asuka.
I had no problem for winning. Yeah.
Asuka don't remember much of her what she did either, or Alexa Bliss. But Liv Morgan, don't remember what she did too, other than to the end. I saw the part because I already knew that she won, so I wanted to see how it happened. And she got the briefcase, and yeah, she is Miss Money in the Bank. And when I first heard about she became Miss Money in the Bank, I'm like, oh wow, that's crazy. But then I heard that she also became, we'll get to it later, when she became Women's Champion too. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, but this
I think myself, how I wonder how that happened. That happened when I was, when I got tuned in to see how it happened.
Yeah, this really shocked me too because I didn't think she was gonna go. Well, we'll get more to that, but yeah, but Liv Morgan won. I was happy about it. Good decision.
I'm glad she won too, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, like I said before, I didn't mind who won because I didn't mind who would have won this match. It could have been either one. I would have been fine with it. But Liv Morgan, definitely, I was cool. I was happy the most.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say back to Alexa Bliss. they did some kind of video. A segment I meant to say with Alexa Bliss and Lily the Doll was were changed to WWE credit
Oh
card,
yeah,
whatever,
Yeah, it was a sponsor, pretty much. That's what it was.
and the fans booed.
Yeah, because I thought it was actually gonna be something, but no, it was just a sponsor for a card. It was like
that's what I was wondering. I was like, what the hell is this? Yeah.
WWE, you're fucking idiots.
Like you couldn't have done this in the beginning of the show or like the pre-show or something. Like I thought it was actually gonna like be something, but it was just a sponsor for a card. It's like okay.
But speaking of something, at least what I heard on what they did on there was something, a video vignette.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Now
explain, Jalen.
Okay, so I didn't know this. I didn't notice it at the time. I don't know if Omega still doesn't notice.
I noticed after. I noticed afterwards because I actually looked at someone did like an images thing.
Yeah, because I was looking at it, and with the vignettes, it showed like some glasses. It showed some headbands.
Mm-hmm.
It showed a gold medal, and it showed like a license plate that said Latino Heat.
Mm-hmm.
And then the more I thought about it, it's like, wait a minute. This is Eddie Guerrero. Well, yeah. It was showing Eddie Guerrero. It was showing Kurt Angle. It was showing the Hardys. And it was showing the Dudleys. I'm thinking to myself, oh, yeah, this got to be Edge. It has to be Edge. Because this is all the guys that he faced. This is all his rivals.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, okay. So this is pretty much like him having like a dark return, So he's still doing the dark gimmick. But most likely he's going to be a face. And most likely he's going to come back to face Judgment Day. So.
And he's going to be on his own man now.
Yeah. I didn't notice it until I actually saw the video and paused it for myself. Okay.
I was thinking to myself, like, okay, is this some NXT call up, like a Joe Gacy or something?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking
like that. Yeah.
Some people thought it was Bray Wyatt.
Yeah, I heard some people thought it was Bray Wyatt. I was like, nah, I doubt that. I was thinking more of it.
Here's my response for that one. Yeah, because why 6 is return to WWE with that name?
Yeah, no, but sorry, but well, that was appropriate. Well, that was actually appropriate, but I was actually going to be Joe Gacy. Yeah, I was going to be Joe Gacy or NXT call up.
Okay. I didn't see it, but I heard about it. I'm like, all right, so it's gonna be Edge's return. In my mind, that's what I was thinking about. That's in my mind. Like, that's gotta be Edge's return then. Like, not once I thought it was gonna be Bray Wyatt returning.
I didn't think about Bray Wyatt, but yeah, it's definitely Edge coming back. Well, all those like little references.
My only gripe is like I kind of wish it was rated R Edge because that's the Edge I like. The most, but I don't know. Man, I don't know. Maybe it's just a little nitpick of mine, but yeah, that's just me.
I mean, for me, Edge is coming back, so I'm just looking forward to that. So,
oh yeah, I like Edge coming back either way, but like at the same time, I don't know. Maybe it's just a little gripe of mine. I just prefer rated R Edge.
Oh yeah, that was that though.
Yeah.
But next match, you guys can explain this. Because again, I only saw 3 matches. But next match was Bobby Lashley defeating Theory to become the new WWE United States Champion in 11 minutes and 5 seconds. Go ahead.
This was a really good match right here.
I heard it was a good match.
Yeah, it was a really good match. Austin Theory and Bobby Lashley, really, really good competitive match. Really, really good. I really didn't expect Austin Theory to lose. I didn't expect that.
I kind of figured Bobby Lashley would win. So I was thinking in the back of my mind. I was thinking to myself, yeah, he's probably gonna win this match.
To be honest, I thought Lashley was going to win by DQ. That way, Theory because to be United States Champion.
I thought it was going to be like, maybe like he grabs the tights or something, or like, the foot on the ropes thing. I thought it was going to be something like that. But or Theory because just took a count victory. Oh, he gets to be champion. Something like that. Like I thought it was going to be like Theory's finish, but no, like Bobby Lashley actually beat Austin Theory clean. And he won the United States Championship, and
he made him submit to the Hurt Lock.
Yeah, he actually submitted. I was like, wow, I did not expect that. So I mean, I was happy for Bobby Lashley. and I thought that was it for Austin Theory, but we'll get to that. But
Yes.
yeah, congratulations to Bobby Lashley. Really did not expect that.
Mhm. All right. Then we get to Bianca Belair defeating Carmella to still be your WWE Raw Women's Champion.
Yeah,
in 7
boring
minutes and
match.
10
I
seconds.
didn't care.
Yeah, I didn't really care for this. Now
Yeah,
I
yeah.
did think.
Because it's Carmella.
No, you guys are sexist.
She's garbage.
Now I actually did think that Liv was gonna come and like maybe turn heel and like cash in, but I was actually wrong.
That would have been a big mistake, by the way, if they would have done that.
No,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what I thought. But I was actually shocked to what happened. But we'll get into that. But I really got much to say about this. It was nothing.
Boring match. I didn't care.
Moving on.
Nothing special. Yeah, let's move on.
And I feel bad for Bianca Belair too, because this is the best you got for Bianca Belair, Carmella.
Yeah, because originally it's supposed to be Rhea Ripley versus.
I would have preferred Rhea Ripley,
but yeah, but she got injured. I think it was like,
she got.
It was some injury. Yeah, she got a concussion. Yeah.
Yeah, but WWE kind of over dramatic did it and just said that she got some like brain damage or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, see, that's where that came from. Because I was thinking, like, was it that serious? Jesus.
No, she actually got a concussion. In reality, it wasn't some brain damage. It was just WWE trying to overdo it with like storyline or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, because I actually thought it was because I was hearing about it. Well, I didn't like. I heard about it in like.
It wasn't like what happened with Shori Shibata from 2017. Come on, WWE, get the fuck out of that.
Okay. But yeah.
Wait. The Usos, Jimmy and Jay defeats the Street Profits, Andrew Dawkins and Montez Ford to retain their the undisputed, I should say, WWE Tag Team Championship in 23 minutes. Go ahead, guys.
This was the best match of the night.
I didn't expect this match to be good. I'm not even lying to people right now. I didn't expect it to be good. I was actually surprised. But yeah, it was a pretty good match. I'll say it may have started a little slow in the beginning, but then it picked up throughout as it went along. Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely picked up, and all the moves they were doing, like all like the close finishes, like it was really good, like really entertaining.
There's been some moments in that match where I couldn't even lie. I was thinking to myself, wait, they're actually gonna let the Street Profits win? Like, hold on.
I actually thought they actually made the Street Profits win one time. Like when I thought it was actually 3. I was like, wait a minute, did he win? I was like, oh no, they didn't. I was like, whoa. I was like, yo, this is a really good match right here, man. And obviously, the Usos retained, but still, man, that was a really good match, man. Really good.
All right.
Really, really.
Yeah, I had no issue with the match.
And I heard
I
heard some people would say that this could be a match of the year candidate.
It was really that good, man. Really good, man.
All right. So then we get to
it's pretty good.
And then we get to Ronda Rousey defeating Natalya to retain her WWE SmackDown Women's Championship title in 12 minutes and 30 seconds.
The match itself boring. I think the real entertaining thing came out towards the end. And you guys,
all I'll say is that I thought the training of the submission moves they were doing was excellent. I kind of didn't like Ronda Rousey doing the whole Shawn Michaels posing after doing the sharpshooter because of the whole the screw job thing, which I did not like during that time.
Yeah, but this is a little off topic, but man, I've never noticed how hot Natalya is nowadays. Jesus.
Of course she is. Yeah.
I mean, it's really this year. Like, damn, like, look at Natalya is sexy as hell. Like, where have I been?
She may have done some work on her.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I didn't make all that money, so.
Yeah, I was thinking because, like, did she have some work on her face? Because, like, man, I don't think I've ever noticed it before.
I truly believe she did. Nothing wrong with that, though. She looks good.
Nothing wrong with it, but she looks good now. But now we get to when Liv Morgan came out. I was like, whoa.
So
wait a minute.
That's what I wait for, by the way. After the match was over, like, saying, "Okay, can we have a match up already?" I'm like, I didn't hate the match and everything, but like, come on, can we have it already? I want to see where a little more cash in. I thought she was cash in like during the match, but instead it happened after the match. And like,
Yeah.
okay, so she beat Ronda Rousey, but I wonder how she did it. So she cashes in. The match lasted 35 seconds, I should say. Ronda Rousey had her in the ankle lock, and I said to myself, "Oh no, wait!" And I said to myself, "Wait."
Yeah.
I was thinking to myself, I was like, "Oh, hell
I
no.
was
Don't
like,
do that."
yo, no, they're gonna make her lose. They're gonna actually make her lose. Like, I actually believe that they're actually gonna make her lose, but no, like, she actually kicked, like, because Ronda Rousey had an injured leg, and like,
Yes.
she kicked it, and she kicked her leg, and I was like, oh, and I forgot how she actually, like, I don't know if it was like a small package pin or like, you know,
She rolled a roll up,
she
like,
rolled up,
a small package. I mean,
yeah.
not small package. A schoolboy, whatever you want to say.
Yeah, and when I heard the 3, I was like, no way. I was like, Liv Morgan's actually the new SmackDown Women's Champion. I was like, whoa. Yo, they actually made her win. Because like that whole encounter kind of reminded me of like Dolph Ziggler cashing in. Because when Dolph cashed in, like Alberto was also injured, but like he had a submission. And I thought like Dolph was actually gonna lose. And then, Dolph hit the injured I think leg. Leg.
Yes.
And then I mean Liv didn't get a finisher, but still like she got the pin and she became the women's champion. That reminds me like when Dolph Ziggler got the pin and became the world heavyweight champion. I was like, yeah, that definitely gave me those vibes. And yeah, it was cool. It was shocking. I didn't really think they were actually. I didn't think she was gonna go for the SmackDown Women's Championship, especially with Ronda Rousey. It's like no way, they're not gonna do that. But no, they did, and she won. I was like, yo, she beat Ronda Rousey for the Women's Championship.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So my take on this was oh yeah, go ahead.
Can I say 2 things real quick? If that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. First thing, I'm happy she won because I think she deserves it. Like honestly, I really do think she deserves it.
She does.
And it's finally glad there's someone else besides just Ronda Rousey and the 4 horsewomen. I am so glad there's another champion besides just those 4 and Ronda.
Yeah.
Finally, someone new.
Yeah.
But once again, I know I might annoy some people. This might be just a small little nitpick.
What
is that the fact that I think they're overplaying or they're overdoing this whole same night cash-ins with the women's Money in the Bank.
Oh yeah, you're
right.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I know.
The one person that hasn't done that was Carmella because she held for the longest time.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, Carmella's the only one. Yeah. Yeah, and it's not even just because there was times where like the men did it too. Like I know Kane did it first, and that was actually shocking when Kane did it first because he just won the Money in the Bank that year, and he cashed in on Rey Mysterio.
Yeah, that was actually Money in the Bank 2010.
Yeah, and that was cool because it was like it was the first time it ever happened, and it was shocking. And it was cool. And Dean Ambrose did it too. Like I didn't mind it. It definitely made sense since it was Roman versus Seth, and Seth and Dean were feuding, so it made sense why he would do that. Bayley, I didn't expect Bayley to come in, but she cashed in. She cashed in on Charlotte, which I was absolutely happy for because I can't stand Charlotte.
I thought that was great.
Yeah.
Or Lexa, you forgot to bring up Alexa when she did to.
Oh yeah, Lexa did that too.
Nia
She cashed in on Nia Jax and Ronda Rousey. Yeah. That was back then why I didn't like Alexa. That was back when I wasn't big fan of hers. But nowadays those days are done too much. But and yeah, this year, Liv Morgan did it to Ronda Rousey, and I can understand why people are getting tired of it because we've seen this already.
Yeah,
I think they should have just a lengthy run.
Yeah, I think the women should kind of.
It's kind of sad when Nikki Ash's ASH is like the second longest one, and her thing only lasts like what was it, a week?
Yeah, I think it was only like a week.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't she do that a day later? I mean, yeah, didn't she cash in on a day later?
Oh yeah,
Well,
actually, it might have been
yeah,
a day later. Yeah.
yeah, I think it was actually a day later, and she cashed
Yeah.
on Charlotte. Um,
Which I'm pretty sure you're happy about that too.
yeah, I was happy. I mean, yeah, it's like I really, I was so happy. Like I literally would take Nikki Cross as superhero over Charlotte. That's how much I could not stand Charlotte.
All right.
But
But you was gonna say Dios, Omega?
I mean, other than that, I'm happy for Liv. I'm glad she won. She truly does deserve it. But yeah, at the same time, I at least give a woman's Money in the Bank person like a lengthy run instead of just a one night or the same night cash in, because I think that just kills the whole point of being a Money in the Bank champion or holder.
they should give,
It
them more time.
literally just kills the whole point of it. So, but I don't know. That's just a small little nitpick of mine.
Yeah, I get what you're saying though. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right,
Well,
what's the next one?
Well, my take on it with Liv Morgan. Now, I knew she won the belt too on coming into the show. So when I saw that happen with Ronda Rousey getting her in the ankle out, and someone said, "Wait a minute!" Oh, wait a minute. I forgot she Liv Morgan won, so I gotta see how she won. So yeah, I saw the whole thing with Liv Morgan kicking Ronda Rousey's leg off her leg, and going for the roll up, and getting the win. And Ronda Rousey gets up. She had the belt in her hand. She presents it to her, raises her hand up, and the word is that Ronda Rousey, never had any intentions, when she came back, her intention was never to be SmackDown Women's Champion. So
Yeah, I heard that.
She suggested for someone like Liv Morgan to be the champion because she deserves it. She worked hard, to do what she do, and you can see Liv Morgan retains to her working hard because she put in the work ever since she went to during the days of NXT. Now I'll be real with you guys. I was never big on Liv Morgan when she first came in. I always thought with her persona at first, like, this ain't you and all that, blah blah blah. But turns out that really was her and all in a way. So then okay, I'll give her a chance to see where it goes from there, and then she started improving with her in ring and all that. And then she got to the main roster, and her main roster was not a very good run. Since her Riot Squad, because they didn't really they didn't take them seriously, and they especially didn't take Liv Morgan seriously.
Yeah, I don't even need to go with the freaking Bellas, and I ain't want to go.
Oh yeah, that whole thing, yeah.
I don't even want to go into that, but yeah.
Basically, she had to eat shit on the main roster since then.
Yeah.
How can she compete against the Bellas, because the Bellas were their big attraction, which I don't agree with that. The Bellas to me are trash too. Not against Brie Bella, but everything against Nikki Bella. Fuck her.
Well, Cena already did, and he threw her out. The other way around.
And this is before she got with Cena. And fuck you. The horn.
Oh my god, A-Train's coming.
Albert's gonna get you.
But this is before Nikki got with John Cena. I never liked Nikki Bella. To me, I always thought she was the evil sister out of Brie Bella, more attention on of the twins.
I still never forget when Nikki said, "I wish you died in the womb."
Oh my god,
that storyline was stupid.
Yo, I mean, you know what? I'll give Nikki this. that scene where like it showed Triple H behind her and like you see her boobs. It was like that was legendary. That was freaking legendary. I'll say that.
Yeah, because he doesn't see enough of that with Stephanie, right?
that is such a beam right there.
I mean, hey, I can't fault a guy like that, Triple H.
Yeah, but
I just want to play the game.
When I first saw the Riot Squad, like I always thought, man, she was definitely the hot one in the group.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because that was during the time where like you had Absolution, you had Paige, you had Mandy and Sonya together on Raw.
Well, I did kind of think it was kind of refreshing on the SmackDown Women's Division at the cast. The SmackDown Women's Division would sucked because it was just the same people over and over again at the time.
And it was during that time where Paige got hurt and she was done with wrestling.
Yeah, she was just more of the manager for them.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Which I thought at the time was very cringe too, how they did it.
What, her becoming the manager?
Yeah.
Well, definitely for like Kabuki Warriors, yeah. But
Yeah,
yeah,
she was, but she like never really appeared with them.
yeah, not really. But yeah, I remember the Riot Squad came to SmackDown, I believe, right? Or was it Raw?
SmackDown, and then they went to Raw.
Yeah, yeah, and yeah, I always thought like, yeah, she's definitely the hot one in the group. And then once they well, what? Well, I mean, they didn't really split because I know like Liv and Ruby was still together, but then like they kind of had like a feud. Like Ruby like portrayed her, and then they had a feud. And I still remember when freaking like Liv Morgan like jumped on Ruby, right? It just looks so fun. Yeah, like it was like a contract signing or whatever, and like they were having a brawl, and then like Liv Morgan just jumped on her.
And don't get me started with Liv Morgan. Trying to get with Lana during that time.
Oh yeah, it was like I remember those vignettes.
The wedding segment.
Yeah, I remember the vignettes like when they show like because I thought like when Liv Morgan like when they had those vignettes, I thought she was gonna be like a dark like character, like like a Harley Quinn character, right? And I'm thinking to myself, okay, I'm down with that, and like
and then we get,
yeah, and then we get to the wedding scene. It's like and we're like Liv Morgan saying, I've always loved you, Lana. It's like, whoa, Lana. I didn't know you were bi.
That would have been a great story, except they even scrapped that too.
Man, I was like wishing like they were like have them kiss or something. I'll just have them kiss this one time and I would be happy. It was like, but they didn't. I was like, damn it. You know what? But you know what's funny? Yeah. You remember that botch that freaking like Rusev said? Like he's like, I don't want to say it, but let's just say it was sus. It was definitely sus what freaking Rusev said. But yeah, Liv, I've always thought Liv would, definitely be a future champion. I thought she had everything. She was a really good wrestler. She had a good personality. She's hot as hell. I would think,
she's improved over the years, man, and I can appreciate someone like her who actually gives a fuck about improving in the ring.
Yeah, and she definitely.
It's funny how you. I mean, I'm gonna say it's kind of funny how opinions on Britt Baker and Liv Morgan can change in a span of a couple of years because they improved so much.
Yeah, because I have seen before, oh, Liv Morgan's just a pretty face, she's just, the sex appeal, da da da.
Guess what? Ty Conti is all that too, and she improved too.
Yeah.
Oh, she improved a lot since NXT.
Yeah. I mean, hey, you can be sex appeal and still be great in the ring. I mean, look at Trish Stratus.
Yeah.
Or Lita.
And we'll get to more for later on NXT when we get to Great American Bash as well. I don't know if she was on it yet. I don't know if she was on it, but I'll mention her when we get to it. But anyways, but Liv Morgan, great that she won the belt. Unfortunately, don't get too attached and don't get too excited for that. Even though I'm happy for her, I am happy for her that she became women's champion. Never thought she'd be women's champion. I always thought she'd be a tag team women's champion, but they couldn't even give her that. But I'm glad they gave her this one. But don't get your hopes up, folks, because you never know who's going to come back and they take that away from her.
No,
Peter, I think
I'm not happy about it. But if that happens, don't.
No, I won't be happy. As much as I like to say Queen Charlotte this, Queen Charlotte that, I will not be happy when that happens. Or if it does happen.
I didn't even think of that. No.
Yeah, or Bailey whenever she comes back.
Remember Ripley when she won the women's title from Asuka, and then Ocean Shaffer comes back, and it was on one match turn that she took it away from her, and she did.
I mean, I can tolerate Bailey. I can tolerate her, but like Charlotte's like,
I'd rather go with Bailey.
Actually,
it's like
I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of miss Bailey.
it's like we've already seen this with Charlotte already. Get the hell out of here.
I would go with Bailey versus Liv Morgan than Charlotte Flair versus Liv Morgan.
I mean, usually when Charlotte wins, I just don't care. It's like I just have a blank face. But like, you literally have Liv Morgan as the champion, and it's like, no, don't make her lose. Don't make
No,
Charlotte.
what they're like? No, we'll just have Hook come in and beat Liv Morgan.
What?
Oh.
Did you say Hook? What?
Why would I say Hook?
Yeah. Like,
Put Danhausen in as number one contender.
yes, let's Liv Morgan. I curse you. Yes, you are no longer women's champion. Yes.
Very nice. Very able.
Very nice. Very.
Oh God.
But yeah, congratulations to Liv Morgan, man.
But yeah, good for Liv Morgan winning the belt. Hope she gets a run my way.
And keep Charlotte away from her.
Oh, we'll see how it is.
Actually, for once, I do agree. Keep my queen Charlotte away from her.
And all I can say is,
From my queen Liv Morgan. There you go.
And all I say is Michael Cole did his best work on chance Liv Morgan win, cashing in and winning the belt.
They actually showed a YouTube video of Michael Cole's reaction.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it did actually seem genuine though. It really did. Yeah. He was actually happy for her.
I remember they did this before with Mauro and Narwhal on NXT.
Yeah, they did it before. Yeah, with Mauro. Yeah. Yeah, those videos.
That's because Marlo was just like, I don't know. He was on another level on commentary when it comes to NXT. He really was.
Yeah, he was.
I honestly thought he was the voice of NXT, but sadly they got
hell rid. Yeah. Well, he left. He left actually.
Yeah, he left. Yeah.
But his best. I remember one of his best work was it has something to do with Cash Ono beating I think Matt Riddle or someone else, and then his catch pertains to his last name because wait, I can't remember if it was Cash Ono losing because he was a babyface. It was either way. You know what I'm talking about, when he said when Marvel said, "Oh no."
Oh yeah.
That was awesome, man.
I mean, I remember there was one time where like Marlon Lawrence said like, "Does this look like Ricochet?" When he like I think he was pushed, like they pushed the ladder right, and it looked like Ricochet was gonna like fall, but like he pretty much like turned it into a move. And, like Marlon was like, "Talk about turning a negative into a positive."
I mean, he wasn't wrong though.
I mean, he wasn't wrong, but I mean,
all right.
But what's the next match?
Main event is
Sheamus
versus Seth freaking Rollins. That's what the name they're going by. Yes. Versus
I was gonna burn down everyone in that match. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he was. Versus Sami Zayn versus Matt Riddle versus Omos versus Madcap Moss versus Drew McIntyre versus who was added into it in the match, Theory. Bank men's ladder match to go after for the world title, which is for the briefcase, 24 minutes and 25 seconds. Go ahead.
I was gonna say before we get into the match itself, when they first announced another participant, I was like, wait a minute, what? I was confused.
Yeah, at first I was nervous.
I was thinking to myself, wait, are they actually gonna like potentially might have an NXT call up? Because I was thinking to myself, wait, what if they had someone like Joe Gacy or I don't know, a Grayson Waller or I don't know, someone, right? Or like Solo Sikoa. I think that's how you say his name, right?
Yeah. So
yeah, I was thinking like, okay, maybe it might be one of them because in my opinion, I think
Braun Breaker.
or him too. Yeah, that's true. Maybe him. You don't know.
I
was actually scared. I was actually kind of nervous, but because
I was thinking it was either an NXT call-up, someone returning from an injury. I don't know. I was thinking either one of those two things, but nope, it was Austin Theory. I was like, all right. I was surprised. I wasn't mad about it, but I was actually surprised.
I actually thought
I was confused. I was like, okay, I guess he's in the match now. I guess. I mean, I wasn't mad about it still, but yeah.
Now
I was actually kind of nervous because I thought it was gonna be like someone like Goldberg.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like an NXT call up, someone return for injuries. I don't know.
Now when I heard Theory won the briefcase, I think to myself, okay, how did this happen? does someone get injured in the match, then maybe he was before someone got injured or before the match started. I think that's what I was thinking at first. So maybe Theory replaced that person, and then like, okay, so no one got injured here. So how did Theory get into the match? You know what I'm saying? Adam Pearce comes out, and he decides to just add Theory into the match, and like, you morons, you fucking idiots, you're gonna have these fans turn on him now because you're gonna be baby him, being the top guy, and shoving him down our throats, just like you did with John Cena, and that's not right for Theory to go to that.
No, because he's actually a good wrestler. In my opinion, he's a good wrestler. He's good on the mic. He has charisma. Like the man is the full package, in my opinion.
Honestly, I didn't like when he came out. I actually marked out because I was like, okay, this is my pick to win. This is my pick to win. And like when he came out, I was like, yes, he's got to win. And because this really reminded me, like with Edge at No Way Out 2009, where he lost.
He's talking about the Elimination Chamber. By the way, if no one noticed. Yeah. Which, by the way, it wasn't exactly the same way. He attacked Kofi Kingston to be in the chamber match. So
well, I'm saying it's kind of similar. It's kind of similar. Well, actually, no. This kind of reminds me of Survivor Series with Edge at 2008. Remember like when Vicky Guerrero like came out and was like, he's here. Here.
Oh no.
And we thought it was gonna be Jeff Hardy, but it was actually Edge.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's kind of. It reminded me of those two things. Like when Theory came out, I was like, "Oh my god, they're actually gonna have him win." Oh my god, he's winning, and I was fine with that. Actually, I was happy like he was gonna win. So the match itself, it was really great. Obviously,
Besides that, the match was good.
Yeah,
the match was good. Yeah, but I was gonna say is like, yeah, apparently the story going into it, apparently what they were saying is that Vince gave him, put him in the match or something like that. I don't know.
Of course he did.
Yeah. It was something that was like the thing for storyline wise or something like that. I don't know.
And the main reason why I actually didn't mind that is because since he is like Vince McMahon's chosen one, he is a prodigy, and I can imagine.
Well, he ain't no Drew McIntyre. I'll say that much.
Well, yeah.
Or he ain't no Edge with the ultimate opportunist. Yeah.
This is absolutely Vince's man's idea to put Theory in there while working hard, like these guys did, to get into the match. I mean, Omos. I thought it was weird how Omos in the match because he can't really do much in the match because he sucks. But
great
I thought his use of the ladder in the match was good.
Yeah. He definitely didn't look too bad in this match. I mean, well, it was a ladder match, and
not as bad as this Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
But
also, what pertains to Theory, being added to there because there's a man want him to be in it. That I'm Stewart, control creative. You can't get rid of me. Pow. Yeah.
You know what? This is actually the time where I actually, you know what? I'm fine with this. I was actually fine with it.
Y'all thought you could get rid of me, huh? I'm such good shit.
I'll say this. That was actually some good shit you actually did. So I actually agree with you for that.
No, Theory winning the briefcase, I'm like, it's whatever. I don't watch the shit anyways, but at the same time, if you ask me who I would have chose over Theory to make more sense, Seth Rollins.
Yeah,
I was thinking Seth
originally.
I was gonna say I originally thought Seth Rollins was gonna win the match.
Yeah, he was originally my pick too because I thought Seth Rollins was gonna win because I was hearing rumors that they're gonna have like a heist of the century too because Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns is facing each other again at SummerSlam and they're gonna have a last standing match and pretty much they were thinking like there's gonna be another heist of the century. And Seth Rollins.
I think people wouldn't mind it at this point if Rollins got another title run because he's actually done something different now.
Yeah, because the visionary.
He could be a great champion. He could be a great champion as a heel. He's done before.
Yeah. And I wouldn't mind that either, because like I said, he was originally my pick, and I wouldn't mind if he won, and he did it. I wouldn't mind it, but
And
I was actually really happy. Go ahead.
And this guy put over Cody Rhodes 3 times.
Yeah, he did.
At least you could have done it is give him that.
Yeah, but I was actually shocked that Theory was added to the match, and I wasn't mad at it. And well, before we get to it, there were some really good spots. Dude, freaking Riddle did an RKO on Seth Rollins. Like, yo, that was freak. I was like, Riddle. Like, I was actually thinking Riddle was actually going to win until freaking Austin Theory came out. I was like, when Austin Theory came out, I was like, yes, get the briefcase, get it. And when he got the briefcase, I was like, yes, he's Mr. Money in the Bank. I was so happy, bro. I was so happy when he took the briefcase.
I bet someone in Twitter's like, oh, I wish it was Kenny Omega.
Oh my god.
But yeah, Seth Rollins could have won it, cashed it in on Roman Reigns to become WWE champion, and then Seth Rollins could have held on to it to WrestleMania, where Cody Rhodes could have won by returning to the Rumble, and Cody Rhodes beats Seth Rollins again, this time to be the WWE champion.
That would have been cool. I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah. But no, but also pertains to Sami Zayn. You could at least have Sami Zayn won it, after he did all he did, asked what he's been told to do with the Jackass crew.
Yeah.
Leading up to WrestleMania. To they're having one of the most silliest matches, but it was funny too.
It was.
Where he got that over, pertains to the whole thing, and and he's doing the whole thing with the bloodline, where he's kissing ass to the bloodline. You could have done a storyline with that, where he wins Money in the Bank, and hold on to it, to make sure that no one cashes in on the tribal chief, until all of a sudden he gets the opportunity to cash in on Roman Reigns, and then he becomes babyface. You'll get a turn, become WWE champion.
I was thinking that too, he could have won it. Either he cashed it on Reigns, or the bloodline betrays him, but then he cashes it on Reigns, or something like that. I get a feeling is leading to a face turn for Sammy. This the storyline. It's eventually going to lead to a face turn, because it's like he's getting over with the crowd with his new gimmick and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So he's obviously going to turn face at some point, I think.
And that could have been a right thing to do with him being Mr. Money in the Bank, but nope. Hell, even I know you don't like this idea, but Matt Riddle.
No.
Matt Riddle.
Well, actually, not because I don't like him.
Yeah,
but I just think he's not ready, in my opinion.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't really want Riddle to win.
He's just not ready. Yeah,
I agree too. But
I don't think that he's not ready, but he already had his chance, and him winning Money in the Bank.
I would say there'll be a story there with him, cashing in, eventually become the champion, and retains. Or maybe he could have got cash into to go after a title shot at some time, and but Bill, the thing is, it's kind of complicated to write that story, because I was thinking about Randy Orton in this picture, because I want him to be included too, but he's out right now, so it's gonna be, and he probably will be for the rest of this year. So McIntyre doesn't need it, by the way. He doesn't.
No. No reason why I knew he wasn't going to win, because you can thank that UK event they announced a while ago.
Yeah.
They pretty much just gave it away that he's probably going to win the title at that event.
Yes.
That was a dead giveaway right there. Like, well, good job. You just gave it away. He's not going to win the Money in the Bank.
Yeah, Sheamus. Yeah, he already had his time with Money in the Bank.
And plus, he's not interested to be that champion anyways. He wants to be in the current champion.
Yeah. Oh, and I just realized something, because I think I also mentioned this in the stream. They were showing they showed Seth Rollins cashing in, right?
But they didn't show Sheamus. Yeah, for that reason.
They didn't show Sheamus. Yeah, they didn't show Sheamus cashing in on Roman Reigns. They didn't show it. Yeah, I thought that was kind of weird.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Whatever.
Yeah,
But
and then-
But Theory,
The ending-
to me, Theory, he's not ready for that yet.
the world title.
He's not ready to be pushed to that level yet. That's one of the issues too. What chance to Theory winning is. Yes, he's great in the ring. He's got great character. He's a very good talker on the mic. You know, he's got the whole total package. But just is too soon to be pushing someone like a Theory.
Oh yeah. Maybe not the moment. I think he needs to hold it longer just to build him up as a guy who can be world champion.
I was just about to say that. I think they should do what they did with Seth Rollins. I think they should do what they did with Seth Rollins when he won Money in the Bank. Just, build him up, have him have some matches, have him have some feuds. Possibly with Matt Riddle. Matt Riddle's going to face Seth Rollins right now. But just give him some feuds, give him some things to do until, it's the right time.
They could do something with that John Cena thing. There was rumored earlier. Like if John Cena agrees to it, he can have a feud with Cena. Could, and if he wins against Cena, that can prove that right there. He's possibly ready for the world title.
Yeah. I guess
it would be a good way to do that. I don't know. But at the same time, I got in theories. Well, not no pun intended. Not right there, but I don't know. I get a feeling if they want to do something different, they could just have him cash it on the NXT title. I know it sounds funny or crazy or just like, what the hell are you talking about? But I don't know. If you really think about it, he could just cash it on the NXT title if they really want to do something like that. But I don't know.
That would be shocking. He's never won. I don't think he's ever won an NXT championship.
No, he didn't.
No,
which is shocking to me, because coming from I forgot what's called Progress or
Evolve.
Oh yeah, Evolve. Yeah, sorry.
Because WWE bought it.
Yeah,
he came from Evolve. For someone coming from Evolve, who was the main champion at the time, come into NXT, I'm surprised he never did become NXT champion.
Yeah, but then you got to remember, Roman Reigns and Alexa Bliss never became champions in NXT. And look at them now.
Even Becky Lynch never became women's champion.
Yeah, Becky Lynch didn't either. Look at her now.
The only thing Austin was in NXT was the Way or something, whatever that was.
Oh yeah.
He was there in NXT sometimes too.
A lot of people don't remember this, but I still remember his first main roster run.
Oh yeah,
when he was with Seth Rollins. Yeah, when he was with Seth Rollins, as a Messiah,
and then Andrade, Angel Garza at the time. Yep.
Yeah.
I was thinking to myself, I don't think a lot of people remember his first main roster run.
I remember it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even back then, I thought, man, this guy's actually good in the ring. Even back then, when his first match at WrestleMania.
My first time seeing his match in Evolve, as far as saw potential in this guy.
Yeah, when I first saw Austin there, I was saying to myself, he kind of he definitely looks like I definitely see some potential in him. I saw
and the name Austin Theory is good. It's very very good to have.
It's catchy name, man.
It's catchy. But now they took away Austin, and now he's just called Theory.
Yeah. Stone Cold took Austin. He stunned him. Stone Cold stunned him so hard he took the Austin name. You don't deserve the name Austin. You son of a bitch.
It's like having Austin Aries come into the WWE and just having just called Aries.
Yeah, well, hey, Xavier Woods' name is Austin Creed, so so you better watch out for Stone Cold. Well, actually, he already stunned him in WrestleMania, so he already did that.
Which is great, by the way.
I hope the reason why they have Theory win this the money bank is just from that have a selfie with the briefcase.
No,
I hope that's not what it is.
Because this ends up in an older situation where he oldest won Money in the Bank, and then he lost it to the Miz.
Yeah, no.
They just wasted this concept of Money in the Bank this year.
Yeah, they
talking about with Otis.
I mean, well, Otis, it was a dead giveaway. They were not going to have him cash in Money in the Bank. It was a dead giveaway.
Oh no, he definitely was not world title material.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah,
Definitely.
at the time, yeah, he wasn't. But yeah, Austin Theory, yeah, definitely, he's definitely world title pitcher. Like he's definitely in that list. They should definitely build him up with the Money in the Bank. You know, like I said, like they did with Seth Rollins before. You know, hell, even when they did with Sheamus, because I thought what they did with Sheamus was kind of all right, and then they had him cash in. Yeah, just build him up, just have him have it for a few months, and make it shocking. Like make it like we don't expect him. Like
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's
Yep.
Okay, but that was Money in the Bank. What I heard, I thought some people thought it was a good show.
yeah, it was definitely a good show.
I surprisingly, my rating, I said this. Well, I already know. I know. I'm gonna turn heel with the AEW stuff, but but I thought the show was. Yep, I betrayed AEW. No, I'm just kidding. But anyway, I actually give the show a 7 out of 10. I was surprised. I was like, I didn't expect the show to be actually pretty good. Of course, the women matches took it away. Obviously, like they kind of took it away from it. But I mean, other than that, I thought the show was pretty good. Surprisingly,
and think about this. This show was supposed to be at a stadium, but they couldn't sort that out, so they had to do a smaller venue, which was smart thing to do because if they would have done that at a stadium, and you would have had a top crowd where it was half empty, then it would have been a little bit rough.
Yeah, that would not look good, but yeah, the crowd was definitely loud too. That was really good crowd. Yeah,
especially where it says a women's ladder match, where they when even though the spots were didn't look that great, they were going like, oh my god, people, calm down.
I'm just glad they were lively though. I'm just glad they were actually loud and you got
what the fuck, man.
I'm glad it's at least they weren't as dead as some of the crowds were back in 2019.
I mean, at least they're making noise but at the same time, like, come on, it wasn't even that great. Come on.
Yeah, especially with Bobby Lashley and Theory, because like Bobby Lashley was a really big baby face, chant. Like, yeah, the crowd was definitely on Bobby Lashley,
Oh yeah, definitely. He's always been a great baby face, yo.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So
when
you
heel either what in WWE either, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah, I thought the show was pretty good. Surprisingly, I never thought I would ever say about WWE show in 2022, but yeah,
yeah, I gave it.
I thought it was pretty good. Yeah, I know. I betrayed AEW.
Now I want to say this.
I joined the too dark side.
Turncoat.
Now I want to say. I want to say this though, because I've seen some people say like what Austin Theory did. Well, like it's exactly how exactly similar to like what happened with Brock Lesnar when he won Money in the Bank. Yeah, no, it's not.
I don't see Theory doing boombox Brock.
Well, it's not even that. It's like the fact that
come on.
It's like the fact that he won in the first place is like he didn't need it.
Oh, I did.
First of all, that's totally different because Brock Lesnar came in late in the match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least
for those people saying that, come on.
Yeah, he came in late.
At least he came in the beginning of the match.
At least Theory was in the match.
He was actually doing some stuff
late. He came late.
And he shouldn't have been there because he didn't need the Money in the Bank.
Yeah.
Also, let me get to this part real quick. I know Jalen's going to talk about how people were pissed about Theory winning.
Yeah.
Now, let me get to this part. So I did look at Twitter. I can't lie. I do sometimes look at Twitter to see for match results, see how people respond at times.
Mm-hmm.
And I just do it. I just do it in general for.
Yeah,
I do that too, but like I just do it in general, just for any wrestling company, not just WWE or AEW. I just do it in general. But I was scrolling down some Twitter. Oh my god, of course you get those whack jobs going like, Oh my gosh. Someone literally said that Austin Theory winning the Money in Vegas is just as bad as a terrorist attack. I'm like, what the fuck?
Huh?
What, bro? No, they didn't. You're lying.
No, they legit did. They were like, oh, Austin Theory winning is just as bad as a terrorist attack. I'm like, what the hell? You're comparing something that, like, it wasn't even that bad. Like, even if you thought it was that bad.
Yeah, it's like, dude, I already know, because I think I saw something from JD too. I don't remember exactly what he said, but I already know JD was like, "Oh my god, this is the dumbest decision ever." It's like, bro.
Oh no, he hate how they did it. That for to Theory, pertains to how I felt too. But with him ranting about it, in a way I thought it was funny. He was ranting about it, but at the same time, basically saying how it's not right. That you're doing that to him, where fans are going to turn on him because he's got the potential. He's got everything that you can look to see it'll be a big star, and you're gonna fuck it up because you're pushing him too soon.
Well, that actually I do agree with that.
Yeah,
that I can agree with for once. But
JD. The fact that someone said that, like, really.
Yeah, and
I'm glad you're thinking about a terrorist attack is something worse than winning Money in the Bank.
Yeah, that's, dude. It's like these people take it way too seriously. Like, god damn, man, really a terrorist attack, bro?
Yeah, and then the funny thing is that someone said that, oh, I wish Omos and Madcap Moss won. I'm like, what?
Almost. Well, I mean, Madcap. I mean, Madcap. That would definitely, build a new star too. I wouldn't.
But at the same time, the dude needs to build up. He needs to build up.
But honestly, I feel like that'd be way too early too. Like for Madcap.
Oh yeah, that'd be way too early. Like he has like. I mean, who's gonna take a guy seriously with a name like Madcap Moss, who literally just got done doing a gimmick where he does jokes?
Yeah, WWE does.
I mean, like, you take that seriously. Like, I'm just.
WWE does these name changes. What about Madcap?
And not only that, he just got a gimmick change.
Why not just like give him back his? Since he already has the gimmick change, why not give him back his old name, Riddick Moss?
Yeah, and not only just that is that he just got the gimmick change. He just started changing, and they did give it to him. Yeah, that's kind of early. It's like. He just got it started, changing up his character.
Almost no, because that'll be just another great Khali with the world title if they give him the title.
And think of his run during his time in WWE so far, with Madcap, Rick Moss, because Madcap should not fit him anymore. But Rick Moss, former 24/7 champion, yeah, I know it's it's a joke belt, but how they were booking him, they was gonna treat that belt like it was gonna be seriously with him defending the belt just regularly. And then they fucked it up.
Yeah. And also,
he won Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he did win that too. But also,
I'm sorry. According to WWE, when they did the pre-show for WrestleMania, it was the Andrew the Giant Memorial Battle Royal trophy.
The Andrew. I was thinking myself at that time. I was like, "Who the fuck is Andrew?"
I didn't think is Andrew the Giant Andre's son? Like, did we know about Andrew the Giant?
Who knows? Oh yeah. By the way, I know, before we get into the Great American Bash, there was actually one thing that did happen after the show went off air. Apparently, Pat McAfee got attacked by Happy Corbin.
Oh yeah, he did.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, I saw that. It was just some short little thing and nothing too special. But yeah, he got attacked, and it's there are obviously they said the match is happening at SummerSlam. I don't care.
Yeah, Pat McAfee's been calling him.
I don't care about Dollar Store Brock Lesnar, and I don't care about Happy Corbin. That's all I'm gonna say.
Dollar Store Brock Lesnar.
We all know Austin Theory carried him throughout the match. We all know Adam Cole carried him throughout the match, and Undisputed Era carried him throughout the other matches too.
Now Pat McAfee's actually good though. He's actually good.
Yeah, come on, he's actually pretty good.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Don't like him that much either, but yeah, I think he's pretty good.
But
All right.
Yeah,
let's talk
that's all
about
I'm gonna say. Yeah, I don't care for their match. It's whatever. I'm not interested in their match.
Yeah, I agree. It's not gonna make Baron Corbin look incredible. I mean, if it
No.
does, great for him. But whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it's damage too done. He could have done something from years ago when he was still the lone wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Because personally, I think back then he could have at least became like a singles champ. Well, I mean, he did, but like it wasn't that good of a product.
It didn't mean anything.
Yeah, because they didn't make it mean anything. Because by that point, the damage was already starting to come in, and yep, now the damage is way too done, and it's way too late, in my opinion.
Yep. So we move on to. I didn't watch it, but we move on to NXT. The Great American Bash.
Yeah, I didn't watch the show either.
July 5th, 2022, Orlando, Florida, at the W Performance Center. Just go to talk about the matches before we do.
Wait, did you watch it?
I remember some matches that I watched. I remember I watched the main event. I watched, the NXT Championship match. I saw the NXT North American Championship match. I also saw Wesley versus Trick Williams, and
Who the hell is
think
Trick
that-
Williams?
Well, I'll go through the matches.
That's the guy that's with Carmelo Hayes. That's his height match.
The taller guy.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
okay. I never even knew his name, to be honest.
I'll get to him though. About how I feel about him. Where I first saw him.
Carmelo,
and then
I think he's great.
Yeah, Carmelo Hayes is great.
Carmelo Hayes is freaking.
He's great, but I get the feeling that once he goes to the main roster, I get a strange feeling they're gonna ruin him in some way.
Yeah,
I just get that feeling. I don't know why.
Yeah, me too.
But he's great though.
They probably change his name to Mellow Kevins.
Or just Mellow. Yeah, introduce me Mellow.
Or Marshmallow.
Marshmallow. Oh boy.
Yeah, that's the Mellow.
Boy. Or they might just make him the new member of the New Day. You never know what they could do at this point.
Well, that'll be let's see, what was his name? Elliot or Quincy Elliott? Yeah, Quincy.
The guy looks like Viscera.
I wonder how they debut him yet, yo. But anyways,
I don't even know, and I don't care honestly.
But anyways, the first match was Cora Jade and Roxanne Perez defeating Toxic Attraction of Gigi Dolan and Jessie Jane to become the new NXT Women's Tag Team Championship in 10 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, so, I didn't see the match, but I did see them holding the belt. So like, so they actually beat Toxic Attraction. I was like, okay.
I like to refer Toxic Attraction as the female Undisputed Era or want to be Undisputed Era. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, I was actually happy. I was happy that Cora Jade and Roxanne Perez, won the Women's Tag Team Championship, which I had a feeling they were going to win anyway. I had a feeling they were going to win. And I was fine with it. I was cool. So
we'll get to more Mandy Rose later. Wait, was she on the show, by the way?
No, I don't think she was actually on the show.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, she was probably on the show, but like she didn't like defend the title, I think.
Oh, okay. So yeah. I think with Toxic Attraction for so far losing the tag belts, eventually Mandy Rose is gonna lose her belt against maybe later on down the line to. I think that I'll do it to Nikki Alliance to build her up. I don't know if she's back yet because of her knee injury, but I think that's what they're doing. With that whole thing.
They're probably gonna give the titles to Hook.
Yeah, I can see Nikita Lyons. I can see Nikita Lyons winning the NXT Women's Championship.
I think someone else should win it, but I'll get to her later. Okay. And nothing against Nikita Lyons. I think she's great. She could get it too. She could get the belt too. But
no, I think Last Legends should get the title.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
Well, I got an answer for that.
Nope. Are they gonna put the Dean Ambrose clip of nope?
Nope.
Yeah.
Shout out to Kevin Space for that.
Shout out to
his
Cameras for nope.
for that's legend. His soundbite. There you go. Two super dogs, by the way. Anyways, but yeah, as far as Toxic Attraction, I think the game moved up to the main roster pretty soon. That's probably is why it's happening.
I just hope they don't have them jobbing out to Charlotte.
And once they do, say goodbye to that name. It's gonna be something.
They're gonna be called Attraction. There you go.
Attraction. Main roster attraction, I think.
We're gonna put them in maximum male models, even though they're not males. But we're still gonna put them in the group anyway.
Yeah, even though they're not males.
Yeah.
Oh man. Next match was Trick Williams with Carmella Hayes defeating Wesley, 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Now again, I didn't watch the show, didn't see the match. When Jay comes back, I'm pretty sure he'll let us know if he did see this match too. But
I honestly didn't watch the show, so
yeah. As far as my thought, Trick Williams, I don't see, other than him being big, I don't see any appeal of this guy with Trick Williams. I don't think he's
just pretty much Carmelo Hayes' henchman, pretty much.
I mean, yeah. I think he's a really good promo. Like he does have charisma.
I mean, he's good on the mic, but
I mean, he's not really all that interested in the ring. But you know, he's definitely a really good manager for you know, he's definitely a good hype man for Carmelo Hayes. You know, they definitely work well together. As a wrestler, he's kind of.
I'm surprised they haven't tried to make these two tag team champions or something.
I'm surprised about that too, but
I'm surprised they're trying to make them the new
Hero
Crime Time.
Oh, Crime Time.
Oh, I you said the new Hit Row. I'm like, what?
I thought he was gonna say, but
no, you know what? I didn't think about that.
I mean, I like Trick Williams. Like, he's definitely has some charisma. I like his, you know, mic skills. He's definitely good. Both of them together are really great. So, I don't mind him. You know, I think he's all right.
So yeah,
I haven't really seen much of him other than
the match was good. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I haven't really seen much of him besides that stupid Halloween Havoc haunted house thing they try to do.
Don't remind me.
Yeah. But when I tried to give him a chance last time, but yeah, that ruined it. But anyway, go ahead.
But I did see the match with Wesley versus Trick Williams. The match was good. The match was really good.
I'm pretty sure because of Wesley.
Yeah.
Because Wesley kind of pretty much carried him throughout the match.
And I don't know how Trick is in the ring. I've never seen him wrestle before, but I've seen Wesley wrestle a lot, and he's pretty good.
Yeah, Wesley's pretty great.
Of course, you know, I've seen Wesley wrestle, you know, with either he's MSK or the Rascals, or maybe by himself and in Impact. Yeah.
Also, I kind of noticed that he's still wearing his MSK gear, but he does have the MSK logo.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, it was a good match. I still think they're building up. They're pretty much building up him versus Carmelo Hayes for the NXT North American Championship, which I wouldn't mind seeing. So I wouldn't mind seeing that. Yeah, because when Trick Williams came out, because like he was doing a promo, and you know when he came out, I was saying to myself, they're definitely gonna have him face Carmelo Hayes in the future. They're definitely doing that.
All right.
Yeah.
So then we get to. So now I do want to talk about who should be pushed to the moon on NXT, and she's improved a lot. Tiffany Stratton defeating
my girl.
5 minutes and 5 seconds.
No, I actually didn't see the match, but I saw the interview, like saying that she won. I saw her promo. Yeah, this girl's definitely it. I love her character. She really plays it well.
She's supposed to be like the spoiled rich girl type character.
Yeah, she's like the spoiled rich girl. Yeah,
which I didn't. I was not into it. I'm like, whatever. But I was like, but hey, she's got a great look and everything. I love how she looks. She's beautiful. She's sexy. She's You know,
really athletic. She's really good. In the ring.
Yeah, I would
Really
say I was. Who's she face again?
Wendy Chu.
Wendy Chu.
Oh,
Their
I'm
version
not.
of their version of Orange Cassidy, except she sleeps.
She sleeps. Yeah.
At least, you know what? At least Orange Cassidy is entertaining. Wendy Chu is not. No, I'm just like I was not a fan.
She's actually the only one in NXT 2.0 I really don't like.
Next to me,
I mean, it's not her fault, but like
to me,
it's not her fault. But Lash Legend I can tolerate. But Wendy Chu, but yeah, I didn't see the match, but I saw that she won, which obviously.
Tiffany Stratton, she was right. She was right move to for the win because she
of course,
she looks great in the ring too. Not just for her looks and everything. I can care less about her character, but she is I'll be for real. I never seen her full match, but of what I've seen of work in the ring, she's pretty damn good.
Really good.
She's pretty damn good for someone who doesn't have a background in wrestling or who's never been in any of indie wrestlings before coming into WWE, and to see her drive in the ring on the way she is. Oh
she's
wow,
really
she's got it, man. And look and look at the initials here, TS. Can you think of someone else who had the name TS during that time, and as being the greatest of all time?
Oh yeah, Trish Stratus.
That's right.
Yeah,
and I understand that because she's a blonde.
But yeah, man, she's really.
I'm upset people are gonna say, you think you're saying she could be the next Trish Stratus because she's blonde? Like, no, that's not what I'm saying at all. But she could be on that. She could be on that level. If they give her that the opportunity when she gets to the main roster.
Yeah, she's definitely one of my favorites in NXT 2.0, along with Toxic Attraction and Team Lion. She's definitely one of my favorites. And I would not mind her being women's champion.
Yeah, me too. And then against our Roxanne Perez, I will have her win. I would have her won on the tournament either way. But if you would have told me if Tiffany Stratton was in the tournament the whole time, I would have her win the entire tournament and then have her go to the NXT Women's Championship title and have her win the title.
Yeah,
she's got it. She's got it.
She definitely does. Yeah. I would love to see a feud between Tiffany Stratton and the Crew Alliance. Oh man, take my money.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah.
All right.
Definitely in the future, man.
And yeah, I'm glad she won. And I'm glad she beat Wendy Chu. The gimmick is whatever. With Wendy Chu.
Yeah.
Don't sleep on her. Don't sleep on her. Anyway, Carmelo Hayes defeats Grayson Waller to retain the NXT North American Championship title.
He defeated Ken Shamrock's love child.
Oh my wow!
I mean,
this was a really good match too.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give Grayson Waller this. I've seen some of his promos. He does seem like he's a great heel. So
he's a good heel and he's a good wrestler. He's really good, man. Really, really good.
I mean, he's kind of like their NXT's version of like MJF in a way. I'm not saying he's exactly like him, but he kind of is like their version of MJF.
I've always seen him as like pretty much like the cocky like internet personality type guy. He definitely has those vibes. Like he just looks like one of those like those arrogant like YouTubers pretty much. That's kind of like the vibe I get from him. Like
Paul.
Yeah, like the Paul, yeah. Jake Paul, like he definitely gets those vibes. And he's definitely
he ain't a piece of shit like him, but anyway.
Well, I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know how he really is in real life, but yeah. Yeah, he's really good, man. Really good. The match itself was obviously really good. They're both great. But I want to talk about Carmelo's entrance because he has a really good entrance. He had a special entrance. So you had Trick Williams, announcing, Carmelo Hayes. He's the hype man. And yeah, and since it's Great American Bash, they actually had a logo like on the Titantron, which is pretty much like a reference to the USA basketball logo, the Dream Team, and it had Melo's name. It says "Don't Miss," and it has the star in the basketball logo. And pretty much, his outfit was pretty much like the Dream Team, the USA team.
Okay.
Which looked nice, I like that gear, looks pretty cool.
It fits him.
Yeah, it fits him, he didn't miss. Yeah. And
obviously
he
had to go over because he was American, and Grayson Waller wasn't.
American.
Yeah, and they had some pyro for him. They had some pyro.
Yes, pyro. That's weird.
Yeah. I mean, they had like the spring. What do you call those?
Sparks things, whatever.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant like full pyro, like Cody Rhodes.
Yeah,
not the ones you
Like-
you use for big arenas, but one of those things that
I don't think.
I'll give you an example. Ring of Honor, they couldn't do those type of pyros, so they had one of those things that that looks like that it shoots pyro out of this thing, whatever.
Yeah,
It's
that's from
similar. Yeah, for those who are Ring of Honor at that time, know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Really good entrance. Carmelo Hayes is definitely one of those guys that looks like a star. Great,
Oh,
great
yeah, man.
on the mic, good wrestler, has the look, has the charisma, everything.
If I see him, yeah, he is.
Yeah,
He reminds me
Mello,
of
he does live up to his name. Mello don't miss.
Yeah, he really reminds me of MVP. Like when MVP came
Oh,
came around.
I think honestly he would be a good. I think he would be if he really wanted to. Let's say Bobby Lashley is still U.S. champion. I think he would be a good guy to have. I don't know, maybe Bobby Lashley feud with for the U.S. title.
I wouldn't mind that. That. There'd definitely be something different, and building up.
Or who's the Intercontinental champion? Oh no, no, maybe not. Maybe not Gunther. I just remembered who was. Yeah, I was like,
you had to book at him, so they're not gonna do that. But
Bobby Lashley,
Yeah.
I could see him putting over Carmelo Hayes if that were to ever happen.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I could ever see that. Carmelo is really great, man.
right.
Really, really great performer. Yeah.
So then we get to the Creed brothers, Brutus Creed and Julius Creed, defeating someone named Damon
Damon Kemp.
I don't even know who that is.
and Roderick Strong. For the NXT Tag Team Championship, 12 minutes and 30 seconds.
Now, I actually didn't see the match, but I know the storyline. Was pretty much it's pretty much teasing that Diamond Mine's going to break up, and this is pretty much like a Civil War type thing, like the match. Because all of those guys are a part of Diamond Mine, so pretty much like Roger Strong challenged them to an NXT championship, an NXT Tag Team Championship match to see how good they really are. Seeing that they really don't need his help, pretty much. That's pretty much what it was building up to. I didn't see the match. I'm sure it was a great match, but
To be honest with you, I forgot the Creed brothers were even part of Diamond Mine.
yeah,
I mean, those guys, they're a great tag team. I've seen their match against Pretty Gaily, and I was so happy when they beat them. But you know what? I'll say this though.
Diamond Mine has been my favorite.
I'll say this though. They're actually really good. They're really good wrestlers. Like as them as a tag
They're
team.
really great. They kind of remind me of like.
And plus,
they kind of remind me.
plus you can tell they're super over with the crowd too. So they definitely have that connection.
They're kind of like a mix of like American Alpha and the World's Greatest Tag Team. That's kind of the vibe I get from the Creed brothers.
I kind of got the vibe of like they're a mix between like the, kind of like the Authors of Pain, but they had babies with American Alpha. If that makes sense.
Oh
Yeah. Because they are pretty.
They kind of remind me of that.
Yeah. So I actually have to see the match, but I'm sure the match was great, and I'm sure the Creed brothers they retained. So I got to see it.
this is a long story line that they're doing. Pertains to Dynamite breaking up eventually, so they go fire Roger Strong.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Roger Strong rather be undisputed again. I think I'm pretty sure that's what he wants.
Yeah, he wants out of his contract. He wants to leave, but they won't let him. So I think they came up with an agreement like, how about this? We'll grant you your release on. We gotta do this whole long-term booking storyline of Dynamite, eventually breaking up. Were you putting these guys over on your way out?
Yeah, and I think that's the best way to do it.
Yeah,
that's the best way to do it.
That'd be a good way to write them off, and if they like do some like final match and they beat them.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Kind of like
So,
with Kyle Riley and Adam Cole. If you guys remember Takeover.
Yeah. But what's the next match?
But the main event was Braun Breaker
Yes.
defeating Cameron Grimes for the NXT Championship title to retain it in 4 minutes and 33 seconds.
Now, yeah, this is also a match I did see. Really good main event, really good match.
Does Cameron Grimes have a new theme song?
Well, it's the same theme song, but the vocals, like someone else is singing it, someone else is rapping it.
Oh,
it's not.
Because
Yeah, it's not.
Because wasn't it Josiah Williams was the one singing it?
Yeah, Josiah Williams who did it. Yeah, but they have someone else doing it. So it's the same song, but it's someone else doing it. Pretty much.
All right.
Yeah.
I didn't know they did it, but okay.
Yeah, so it's not really changed. But yeah, really good match. Really good main event match. Obviously Braun Breaker won. By the way, like his singlet, like he reminded me so much of Kurt Angle. Like that was definitely like some Kurt Angle wear, back then. Braun Breaker's singlet. So I thought that was cool.
Cody Rhodes definitely approved of that singlet.
Yeah, he did. But yeah, the match was great. Obviously Braun Breaker retained, and at the end of the show,
I'll say it. Kenny Omega came in and attacked him. Said, "I'm going to take the NXT championship." No, I'm just kidding. No, actually, Jordan Devlin came in and attacked him. There you go.
Yeah, that's his name.
Jordan Devlin. Yeah.
I knew his name was Jordan, but I always forgot his last name.
Oh,
but
Jordan Devlin.
So I bet someone saw him and was like, "Oh, he's dollar store Finn Balor."
Because for one thing, he was trained by Finn Balor, and he kind of
looks like him.
He does. Yeah. He looks like Finn Balor's evil brother, pretty much.
Which again, WWE missed the opportunity to do the whole thing where they could have a like an Undertaker versus Undertaker thing with Finn Balor and Jordan Devlin at the time.
Yeah, they could have had Jordan Devlin be the demon and have Finn Balor just be regular Finn Balor, and they could have face each other.
Yeah,
I never actually ever thought of that. Huh?
But they missed the opportunity. But anyways, so his new name is JD
Magoo or something like that. I don't even know how to say it. Magoo. Macaque. I don't fucking know it.
I'll try to remember too.
I'm just gonna call him Jordan. I'm so used to that.
I'm actually shocked they kept his initials. That's really shocking because he still has.
You know what? I'll say this: it's a better name ring name change than T-Bar or Slapjack.
Or
what's
Max Dupree? I can
Dupree or the Butch.
At least Max Dupree can actually be a real name. It's just like freaking T-Bar.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell is a T-Bar? What is that?
Or a matter of fact, what the fuck is a Butch?
Or Slapjack.
Or Dewdrop, like Shorty G. Like, those names are garbage. Max Dupree, I can tell.
Happy Corbin. Happy Corbin's another garbage one.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Or Madcap.
Yeah, Madcap. Yeah. But
or wherever you guys agree or not, or Rick Boosh. Yeah.
Actually,
he made it.
I make fun of it, but I actually don't mind that name. It's a silly name, but I don't mind that name.
Yeah, I don't mind that name actually. It's fine.
I mean, it's fun. It's fun to say it though. Rick Boosh.
Yeah, it's the way he says it is funny. Like, my name is Rick Boosh. He's funny, man. But
you know what? I'll say this: his ring name change is not as bad as others.
Oh yeah. Also, we got.
Like hell, they could have just made him debut on SmackDown for the hell of it and call him Butch Jr. if they really wanted to. But thank God they didn't.
But I didn't mind the name. I didn't mind this name change for Jordan Devlin with him being JD, whatever how you say his last name.
Yeah, because they kept his initials, and I it's like okay.
To me, it'll be like him, being up there with AJ Styles, AJ Lee, whoever else up there, where since I have initials, like a GP.
Yeah, that I don't mind. And also there was also a vignette for A Kid. Well, he's getting a new name change.
What the hell is What the hell is an A kid?
Well, you know what's going to be.
Kid?
I don't know. Be honest with you, I don't know. But to be honest with you, I figured he's gonna have a name change because A kid. They probably say that like that's an indie name. We'll give you. We're having you come up with another name.
Honestly, I was like, when I first, because when I saw him, I was like, yeah, they're definitely gonna change that name.
Yeah.
And
they're probably not gonna have him wear that beaded vest jacket now.
Yeah, probably not.
I was thinking to myself, like, what the fuck is an A kid when I first heard of him?
He's good though. He's good though.
He's good. He's definitely good in the ring, but like, yeah, that name's like, I
know. Yeah, the name is whatever. To me, it was whatever. But like, hey, this guy's he can go.
It's kind of like
I've seen a bit of him on NXT UK. I've seen his match against Tyler Bate. That was a really good match.
Yeah, and he's a DLC in 2K22.
Yeah, I know.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So what's his name's gonna be?
I forgot his name, but like he's still like his name still starts with an A, but like I think it's a math term. How you say it? Axiom.
Wait, he's gonna be a math teacher now? What?
Yeah, because like it was showing like because apparently he actually used to be a math teacher. A kid.
Oh wait. That's actually serious. I was just joking about that.
Wait a minute.
Well, he was actually.
Wait, he's actually gonna be a math teacher? I was just joking.
Wait a minute. Is that a gimmick change they're giving him too?
Is he really gonna be a math teacher? Dude, did I just guess it without even knowing it? Did I actually get it right?
Because he's doing
oh
equations.
My God, I actually got it right.
Oh, fucking shit.
Dude, I was joking about that. I was like, is he going to be a math teacher? But apparently I was right. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, because he was doing equations. And like I said, before, it turns out he actually used to be a real math teacher.
Wait, what's that got to do? Wait, what's that got to do with math? Well, not math, wrestling.
Well, this is Vince talking about. He probably had that interview with Vince, and he's like, "Okay, tell me about yourself."
Well, I used to be a math teacher.
Like that, something like that will happen. Like,
yeah, you know what? We're gonna make you join Chase U. Yeah.
You know what? You probably would. But you know what?
You're gonna turn heel and you're gonna feud with him. Yeah.
You know what? Hey, what was your job? I used to be a cop. Wait a minute. Stop right there.
You're gonna be
Officer Peyton. There you go. You're now a cop.
You know what? But we're gonna make stuff up. We're gonna make you feud with the New Day. Yeah. You're gonna beat him with batons. Yeah.
Oh no! That would not look right. Oh no!
You know, if it was the Attitude Era, do some fuck up shit like that.
Oh well, yeah, if it was the Attitude Era, they can get away with that. But today, especially with Twitter, oh no! You even think about doing something like that? Canceled.
All right.
Also, by the way, I heard that they did some segment of Legado del Fantasma or something like that on 2.0.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, didn't Two Dime
Tony D'Angelo? Yeah.
Didn't Two Dime get a kill off?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did he like quote unquote get legit get killed off? Apparently.
Yeah. He said about he's swimming with the fishes.
Yeah, pretty much like it made it seem like he threw him over the river or something like that. That's pretty much how. Yeah. Because he's actually released. Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
Which I think is bullshit because what happened to the wellness policy? If you get caught, violating that policy, you get suspended. But they just fire him.
Yeah. I don't even think he said what exactly happened. Like I still don't know what happened.
Yeah.
But hopefully he probably tell us. But
wait, did this? I heard there was a segment with them on the Great American Bash.
Yeah. By the way, there wasn't a video vignette that they did. Something about some numbers.
Some what?
some numbers that relate to 2010.
I might have to look that up. I don't think.
I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know. Of what I heard, that's what they did, but I didn't see it. I didn't see it to see how it looks, but there was something about that they show on the show.
I'm gonna have to look that up. Because the only vignette I know is what I told you.
What if it was Wade Barrett coming back to the ring, formed in the new Nexus?
Oh no!
Well, Wade Barrett's in commentary, so.
Oh wait, they already had the new Nexus, the new Nexus. There you go.
Yeah, the core.
The nice core.
Yeah. What else happened? Oh yeah. Apollo Crews had a promo. Came out, and
he's speaking Nigerian.
No. Apparently he's a visionary.
Aren't you supposed to be Nigerian? What happened to your accent?
By the way, Robert, I saw the thing. Yeah, apparently he's supposed to be a visionary.
Well, pretty much.
That's not me joking. Like, apparently he's actually supposed to be a visionary. He's supposed to see the future or something like that.
Well, no, pretty much it's like. Have you ever seen the movie Equalizer?
But yeah, I've seen that movie. Yeah, that's pretty much the movie.
It's not with Denzel Washington.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
I can't remember if I did.
Yeah, Denzel Washington was in that movie. Yeah, Equalizer.
I can't remember if I did, but continue.
Yeah, that's pretty much
pretty much from what I see, it's him seeing the future, and then he can see what happens in the future or something. I don't even know what the hell.
No, pretty much it's like he's thinking about doing stuff. Like he's thinking about like when he wants to do, but he doesn't do it actually. Like, or he does do it sometimes.
I know what I know that feature is the death of NXT 2.0 because it sucks.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and apparently not even 1 week and now already ruined Apollo on his return. Not even 1 week. Yeah. They changed his theme song, his gimmick. And yeah, now he can see the future. Like what? Like
what happened with Double K though?
What?
What happened?
His former manager. He had another name.
Commander?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't even know. I don't know
if he's injured or whatever. Yeah. I don't know. But
apparently he went from being Apollo to a Nigerian to a guy who can see the future.
The Equalizer. Yeah.
In like 2 years. Like, what the hell?
Hey, at least
I'm just like, okay, can you just bring back the Nigerian? I think I'd rather have that.
Yeah, so yeah. Apollo was kind of in promo, and Giovanni Vinci, how you say his name? Giovanni. Pretty much he used to be named Fabian. Like he was part of Imperium.
Oh, Fabian actor, right? Fabian actor.
Wow, I heard that for a while.
Yeah, that's his name. Yeah. And yeah, pretty much like he's pretty much like an Italian, like superstar. Like it looks like he would drive a Ferrari, like that type of thing. Yeah, like that's pretty much his new gimmick. And he pretty much called out Apollo Crews and challenged him to a match for next week.
Is he still called Fabian Agner?
No. His name is Gio.
It's an Italian sounding name.
Yeah, it's an Italian sounding name. Vinci. Like I can't pronounce it. I suck at Italian. That's pretty much
another name change. That's all I need to hear.
I don't mind the name change. I just can't pronounce it.
It's kind of like what's his name? The other Imperium guy, Marcel
Bardell. Yeah.
They changed it to Ludwig Kaiser or something like that. Ludwig, yeah.
Actually, I didn't mind that name either.
Yeah, I'm not saying I hate it, but I mean, I don't know. I don't think it really was necessary in my opinion.
No, it wasn't.
Other than Walter, I actually kind of forgot their names. Other than like, I always forgot their name.
Alexander Wolf, but he got kicked out last year.
Alexander Wolf, yeah, I already know him, because of Sanity.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah, I still haven't actually finished watching NXT. Great American Bash. I still got to see the rest of the stuff, so I can't really give it a rating.
Right.
All
right.
Yeah, so I have to check more of it out.
So
What's
then
this? 50th anniversary.
So then we get to I'm using this just for example. Because New Japan Pro Wrestling has been around for 50 years.
Wow!
Happy 50 years, New Japan.
Yes.
Thank you, New Japan, for putting on great wrestling shows even before AEW was around.
Mm-hmm. Even thanks to TNA, WCW, Ring of Honor. You can name all those feds as well. Even I would say to the degree where even to the degree of WWF.
Yeah.
Or even the WWE during the Ruthless Aggression era.
Yes.
Yep.
So
yeah, thank you, New Japan, for being around for 50 years and entertaining people.
And thank you for saying for being around for 50 years. Unlike WWE that kept saying for over 50 years, the revolutionary force in sports entertainment. Okay. Anyways, so
okay.
But as far as
maybe at one time, but now no.
But as far as in New Japan Pro Wrestling, we're going to talk about two things about New Japan Pro Wrestling, and that is the best of the Super Juniors. This won't take long, by the way. But you had your Block A and Block B participants. I'm gonna start with Block B first. Doki from Suzuki Gun with a total of 6 points in this match, with his opponents that he faced in Block B. For example, Master Wato. I don't remember if he beat him, but Master Wato also who was in the match as in the match. Basically, the best of the Super Juniors for 2022 here. Which what number was this again? Number 20 something. I think it was number 29. Of the best of the Super Juniors. But yeah. So it was a series of tournament. It's basically like how they do on the G1 as well, which tends to winning matches, series of matches until you get these numbers for you to advance to the finals. That's basically what it is. It's if you're seeing TNA Wrestling's Bound for Glory series, it's basically like how that was.
Okay.
But New Japan did this first, obviously, with the G1 thing. And they did one for and they did one that came up with an idea pertains to the Super Juniors, and they came up with an idea later on with the World Tag League, which I hope FTR is part of it, by the way. Which I'm pretty sure they will, because they're the IWGP Tag Team Champions now, which we'll get to. But Master Wato, 8 points. Bushi, Master Wato, by the way, I think he's still the current. Actually, no, he wasn't. I just remember now, but he at the time he was the current one half of the IWGP Tag Team Junior Tag Team Champions, I should say. Bushi from Los Ingobernables de Japón with 8 points. TJP from the United Empire with 8 points. Taichi from CMML, that's a Mexican promotion, Lucha Libre promotion, with 8 points he got. Lindemann with 8 points, and he represents Strongheart. Some of you may remember him when he wrestled a couple times in AEW. Wheeler Yuta, the Ring of Honor Pure Champion, was in it, got 10 points. Robbie Eagles, representing Chaos, 10 points. El Fantasmo, representing Bullet Club, 12 points. And El Desperado from Suzuki Gun with 12 points, which leads him to the finals, since he won his last match to get, even though El Fantasmo and El Desperado are tied up there, but it was all about if you win your last match. And El Desperado did. and El Fantasmo didn't. So, bye-bye. And that was Block B. Block A had guys like Ryusuke Taguchi, who was also one half of the IWGP Junior Tag Team Champions with 6 points. Yoshinobu Kanemaru from Suzuki-gun with 8 points. Francesco Akiwa from the United Empire with 8 points. Alex Zane with 8 points. Clark Connors, who you may have seen on Forbidden Door, who replaced Ishii, which we'll get to. 8 points. Yo from Chaos with 8 points. Ace Austin from Impact Wrestling, who is your Impact X-Division champion in this one, 10 points. Show representing Bullet Club and versus the Bullet Club, also having a faction called House of Torture. The only thing that's torturing is watching their matches.
Oh, dang.
Because Show, he must be good. He used to care about putting on some great matches. Now all he cares about is fucking cheating. With his wrench and whatever all the things he moves outside the ring or wherever. Show, I lost interest in Show now. He's hopeless.
So he's just a chicken heel, pretty much.
Yeah. Same thing with Evil too, I way, because Evil does shit too, where he does some cheating tactics too. Even with his own manager, Dick Togo. Especially when he does the whole Evil does this whole thing where he takes his opponents and shove it to the ring announcer with the table and everything, but everything's being took over. And I used to laugh at that most of the times, but then ever since Evil doesn't care about putting on some book matches too and all, and then he relies on is cheating and all these tactics and everything. Like and on top of that, Evil is being overrated at this point. I rather care more about his wife, Io Shirai, than Evil.
Wait a minute. Wait, say that again?
Oh yeah. Evil is married to Io Shirai.
You lucky son of a bitch.
Yeah. I know. He is. That's the only thing he's lucky for. But the only thing that he's not lucky for is to me is this overrating push that he's getting in New Japan.
Oh, okay.
He's becoming Triple H to me now.
Really? That bad? Really? Bad. For real?
And now I feel the same way with Show.
Wow.
So Taiji Ishimori, the current IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, with 12 points. At least with him, Taiji Ishimori, he'll sometimes do some cheating too, with the removing the turnbuckle pad, but at least he gives a shit to put out some good matches in the ring. At least he's not At least he's not hopeless like Show is. But the one who was advancing to the finals was and about Taiji Ishimori from Bullet Club. I should mention that. But Hiromu Takahashi from Los Ingobernables de Japón, who's supposed to be at Forbidden Door, but he got a fever, unfortunately. So they had to scrap that match during that time. Which we'll get to Forbidden Door. We'll get to Forbidden Door. But he won against Taiji Ishimori to advance to face El Desperado. And these two wrestled each other in the finals. And Hiromu Takahashi 3 times in a row wins the Best of the Super Juniors Cup. Now he's won it 4 times, but what tends to win it 3 times in a row for 2020, 2021, and now 2022. Wow. What an accomplishment. 3P.
Three times.
And that was your result for Best of the Super Juniors. And they had a match. Hiromu Takahashi versus Taiji Ishimori.
Okay.
For the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship title. It was a great match with Taiji Ishimori winning. And like, wow. So at first I thought Hiromu was going to win here, but then the fact that Taiji Ishimori got the win over on Hiromu Takahashi, like, well, that wasn't a big peak there because when Hiromu won the Best of Super Juniors, he always wins the title. When since win the the tournament. But this one, it wasn't the case. Taiji Ishimori spoiled that outcome, which it was shocking to me. But then what was more shocking when he had El Desperado on commentary, he's going to challenge Taiji Ishimori for a title shot. All of a sudden, a familiar music plays, and what tends to these New Japan crowds, they're not allowed to make any noise. I mean, it wasn't a big deal, but just making that type of noise, but it was more like a gasp, like, oh my god, no, it's not that in a way. Like I don't know, they say, oh my god, because I don't speak Japanese, but I'm just saying. But a familiar music was the returning of Time Splitter, Kushida. So yes, after Kushida's departure from WWE NXT, he finds his way back to New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Once you said Time Splitter, I was like, oh yeah, you're talking about Kushida.
Yep. So yeah, he's officially back in Japan. And he said he's gonna remain here in Japan Pro Wrestling. And like, good. To be honest with you, it was great that he went to NXT. For what he did. But
he was cruiserweight champion.
And he was cruiserweight champion. Good for him that he was too. But at the same time, they didn't know what to do with him.
Yeah, I mean, there were some times because I did remember his feud with Velveteen Dream, before the whole allegation thing.
Yeah.
They had a good showing. They had a really good, feud. Really good build up, really good match. And I did like the fact that like Velveteen Dream was dressing up as as Doc, because pretty much Kushida's gimmick is Back to the Future. So
yeah,
so that was pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, they did some stuff with him. They made him, cruiserweight champion. When I was still around, so I can't really say like really wasted him, but yeah, you can tell like they really had no really plans for him that much.
No.
So, yeah,
not really.
I'm glad he's back in New Japan because he did some good stuff with him in NXT. I'm not saying I'm not going to say all of it was bad.
No,
but towards the end of it, when he started teaming up with I don't even know who the other guy's name is, and that's when it started going a little downhill. And then that's probably why he left, because he just wasn't on board probably with that idea of a tag team.
And honestly, you could have done a lot more with the Back to the Future gimmick. I mean, they did something with Velveteen Dream, so I'm glad he did that. They acknowledged it. So.
Imagine they were doing something overboard with that if he would have went to the main roster.
Oh yeah.
Can you imagine if they actually had him like driving like the car to the arena?
Yeah, something like that.
I
wouldn't mind it.
Also, for people that watch NXT UK, we got some breaking news. Sadly,
what?
We'll just say another one added to the injury list. Of like the long-lasting injury list in the wrestling world right now.
From NXT UK.
Who?
Yeah. Ilya Dragunov.
What?
Yep.
No.
He got injured and he vacated the NXT UK title apparently from the champions. Yeah.
What was the injury?
Oh,
it didn't say. It just said that he got injured and he vacated the NXT UK title.
Damn, that sucks.
That has to be a bad injury. He has to vacate it because I remember.
Man, I'm like, wow, that sucks. That's bad.
That sucks, man.
Yeah, because it's like he's really good in the ring.
The injury bug bites another one.
Yeah,
I also heard that
this is I think this has got to be one of the worst time for injuries right now.
Yeah, because there's a lot of people getting injured, man.
Like pretty much, it's bad to the point where like almost all WWE and even AEW to a certain degrees top stars are all injured.
Hell, even New Japan, even New Japan had suffered some injuries too. Sonata, Taisho Naito, can't remember who else. Oh yeah, Kushida at one point. Yeah, but that was last year. But still,
Isn't Kenta?
I mean, Kole Bushi. My fault. Kenta, yeah, recently Kenta, but he, which by the way, he did came back. By the way, he came back.
Oh, okay.
I've got to mention that part, by the way, which is Best of Super Juniors, but he came back during the he was basically at ringside for Bullet Club for that one match, pertains to the finals between Rumble versus El Desperado. I can't remember what match it was, but it had something to do with Bullet Club. So because Kento is Bullet Club.
So yeah, I didn't want to change the topic, people, but like I just want to say but it just sucks, man. That, like another person injured.
This time, who's our longest reigning champion?
Yeah.
Damn, it sucks, man. I really
I hope of a speedy recovery though.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the worst year for injuries, man. Like, sheesh.
Yeah.
God, how many people, man?
Yeah. Now NXT UK just literally lost his top two guys, so now they're gonna have to push. They're probably gonna have they're gonna have to push another a guy to replace him for that top guy spot.
Yeah, and also because the NXT UK Tag Team Champions, like one of them got injured, and they had to relinquish the titles too.
Yeah, I know about that one too. Yeah, they had to relinquish the titles, and I don't even know who the champions are now. So.
Yeah, like dang, yo, these injuries are going crazy, man. Like, Jesus,
CM Punk gone, Kenny,
Cody Rhodes,
Bryan Danielson, Cody Rhodes is one of the two.
Yep.
What's? Oh, by the way, I should mention this. Randy Orton Randy Orton too. And I should mention this too, by the way. I should mention this too, but Cody Rhodes too, by the way. Where it came to the Hell in a Cell match, I thought it was a great match, but there was some spots I didn't like that happened in the match, which is Cody Rhodes, where that injury of his pectoral could ended pretty badly. So I still stand by what I say. I'm glad. It's great that Cody Rhodes had that legendary performance, but I still thought it was stupid for him to be wrestling with a pectoral where he pretends on those spots where it could have ended badly. So but if I want my take on the Hell in a Cell match between Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins, I thought it was a great match. But I'm not gonna say it was the greatest match of all time, like how Dave Meltzer saying 5 stars to that match, but you give it 2 stars to Mankind and Undertaker.
Yeah, Dave Meltzer is weird.
I don't know. I always got with him. I don't get the appeal. I just think he's way too biased when it comes to Japanese matches.
Yeah,
I don't know. That's just me.
Yeah. I mean, I got nothing against Dave Meltzer, but still, come on.
Yeah, it's like he does kind of get biased too much, way too much.
Yeah.
But if it's not Kenny, I realize for him, if it's not Kenny, if it's not in Japan, then he won't really rate it 5-star matches.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Young Bucks too.
Hell yeah, and Young Bucks. You can't forget about the Young Bucks.
Okay, so
I heard that he didn't rate any Forbidden Door matches 5 stars.
I thought
it was interesting.
We'll get to that too. But I want to mention something else too on Best of Super Juniors finals. I mentioned Kenta, because when you mentioned Kenta, when him injured, I mentioned he returned. He didn't wrestle, but he was there though. But something else happened on that show too, which is the Bullet Club. You know how you got Juice Robinson joining Bullet Club. He's called Rock Hard. Juice Robinson.
Rock Hog.
because he needs to be called the flamboyant Juice Robinson. Basically the flamboyant version of Macho Man Randy Savage. That's basically what he was trained as, which I thought was fine. I thought it was cool. But now he's called Rock Hard Juice Robinson because he turned heel. He's in Bullet Club, and I say to myself, what the hell? Why is this necessary for Juice Robinson to be in Bullet Club? But then
go ahead.
We get to Super Juniors, and you talk about, and then all of a sudden, Ace Austin joins Bullet Club too.
Ace Austin
from Impact Wrestling joins Bullet Club too. Like, what the fuck? Everybody's joining Bullet Club now. What the fuck?
Well,
is pretty
Robert,
much the
you know
NWO.
what, Robert? Might as well, since you're the interim asylum leader, so might as well make all the asylum Bowl Club members at this
What the
point.
fuck? Like, seriously, what the hell? What is this?
Dude, it's like the NWO. Everyone joins the NWO.
Hey, you guys see that random dude on the street? Yeah, let's make him a new Bowl Club member.
Might as well, man. Like, yeah, let's get Lash Legend coming out from NXT and have her join Bowl Club.
Hey, let's make Dan Halsey the new member of Bowl Club.
Yeah, you can say very nice, very able, very too sweet.
Very too sweet. You know, if he said that actually would be kind of funny. I ain't gonna lie.
Send Hook. Have him be in Bowl Club too. What Mariah?
Yeah, send Hook to Bowl Club.
Hook. Yeah, and you can make a t-shirt called Hook Club.
Oh no,
You know Bowl Club is gonna do it too. By the way, they say so. Anyone who joins Bowl Club, it's gonna be something about club.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what, Robert? You should go to Japan and join Bowl Club. They'll call it Robert Club. The T-shirt.
Yeah, you have. Well, I'll have.
Or Thriller Club.
I'll
Club.
I'll save money all the plane ticket to go to Japan and then go into the ring and I'll join Blue Club. Everybody's joining Blue Club at this point now.
You know what, Jalen? You should go to get a ticket to Japan. Go to whatever they film those New Japan events and join Bowl Club. You should make a T-shirt called Jalen Club.
Hacker Jerk Hog, he's hogging the spotlight for AEW anyway. So having forget about Alpha Club and having join Blue Club.
Yep, Bowl Club.
Why yeah,
Alpha
Bushi. But Bushi always loses his matches. Anyways, in Los Ingobernables de Japón, have him turn on Los Ingobernables. Have him turn Los Ingobernables de Japón and have him join Blue Club. You have El Desperado and Conor Marvel, leaving. So you can have them join Blue Club. Have TJP, decide on to leave United Empire, have him join Blue Club.
Have even rejoined the Blue Club.
And really want see a shocking turn of someone to turn becoming Blue Club. The Ace, Hiroshi Tanahashi, having turn on the whole fan base of different person and having joined Blue Club. It'll be a join Blue Club festival.
We're one happy Bullet Club family.
It'll be a festival of Bullet Club joint members.
Dude, like everybody's joining Bullet Club. It just feels like it's another NWO where everybody who's joining NWO.
Yeah, just like I said, dude.
Hey, you know what? Might as well make the whole Asylum part of the Bullet Club. There you go. Now we're all Bullet Club members.
I mean, bro, you just wanted a T-shirt. You could just pay for it. Like,
hey, you guys see Matt Riddle? Yeah, give him a Bullet Club T-shirt. He's now a member of Bullet Club. He's gonna make a T-shirt called Riddle Club.
So
or 420 Club.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. 420 Club. Yep.
I'm not saying Austin Aries is joining Book Club is a bad thing because Austin Aries is pretty good. Now I thought what Austin Aries is joining Book Club, he's going to be being part of the House of Torture and do nothing but cheating like a show is doing, where he doesn't care about he doesn't care about pulling out 5-star matches anymore.
Wait, you said Austin Aries?
No, I mean I'm sorry, I meant to say yes, Austin. If I did say that, I apologize.
I was gonna say Austin Aries. I didn't know he's a member of Bullet Club.
I was about to say, you said the Bullet Club?
Well, might as well. Okay, anyone else? Everybody's joining Bullet Club at this point now.
Yeah, well, you're not wrong about that.
Right, Ryback's gonna go on a YouTube video tomorrow. He's gonna be like, the big guy has joined Bullet Club.
Or Braun Strowman.
Yeah,
On this point, you can have Emma Turd, go be part of Bullet Club too.
Well,
let's have Johnny Depp turn heel and join Bullet Club.
Yeah, he could be Edward Scissorhands.
Scissors Club.
There you go. But anyways,
hey, you know what? Let's have Batman turn heel and he would join Bullet Club.
Yeah,
Batman.
Jeez.
So let's have Superman turn heel for the 100th time and join Bullet Club.
But it's Austin. But yeah, it's Austin. Not saying it's a bad thing. He's pretty good, and what he did in pro wrestling in the Best of Super Juniors, he did a pretty good damn job in the match. because he's done a pretty damn good job period in pro wrestling, especially with him in Impact Wrestling. So I'm glad he's getting this this push and everything. And I thought maybe with him being Taiji Ishimori in Bullet Club, he's gonna get a title shot in eventually in the future. But instead, they haven't joined Bullet Club, and so much for that. Because he was getting over as a babyface around in Bullet Club. He was getting he was being pushed up as a babyface. But they ruined that now because they haven't joined Bullet Club. Who the fuck thought that was a good idea?
Oh, I did. I thought it was a good idea.
But anyways, that's what happened on the show too. So then we get to Dominion. Is their version, basically to me, is their version of SummerSlam. June 12th, 2022, in Osaka, Japan.
Yeah, SummerSlam's better, smart.
Of course. In Osaka, Joe Hall, with 6,068 fans in attendance. United Empire of Aaron Henare, TJP, and Francesco Akiwa defeated 6 or 9, which is Ryusuke Takuchi and Masawato, and they defeated Haruyoshi Tenzan by submission in the 6-man tag team match, 10 minutes and 31 seconds. I thought it was a pretty decent opener. Know what to say about that. Bullet Club has Taiji Ishimori, El Phantasmo, and Ace Austin. They defeated Los Ingobernables de Japón of Tetsuya Naito, Bushi, and Hiromu Takahashi by pinfall in the 6-man tag match in 8 minutes and 4 seconds. But I thought my match itself was pretty good. Toru Yano defeated the Big LG, Doc Gallows, in a match where Doc Gallows was not showing Yano's tactics in a way, because Yano's thing is that he's a joke character, but he does it pretty damn well with it, and he's a good wrestler too. And he's beating Doc Gallows in 4 minutes and 5 seconds. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Getting rid of Guerrillas of Destiny, according to Jay White, were that weight. But someone like Doc Gallows listen to Toru Yano, that's not that weight, right? Yeah, that makes total sense there, Jay White.
Because it makes sense, that's why.
So anyways, oh god, yeah, okay, and then we get to this match. House of Torture. The one I'm talking about representing Bullet Club. Yep. Evil, who to me is now the Triple H of New Japan. Yujiro Takahashi and Sho defeated Suzuki-gun of Zack Sabre Jr., El Desperado, and Yoshinobu Akamaru, which I knew they was going to lose the tag belts here because it was for the 6-man never openweight tag, for the 6-man never openweight 6. Let me say this again. The never openweight 6-man tag team championship. There we go. It was 9 minutes and 26 seconds it lasted. I mean, the match for what it was kind of decent because Zack Sabre Jr., El Desperado, and Yoshi Nobu Kanemaru was actually putting in the work. Like Evil, Yujiro, and Sho, all they want to do is cheat to win, which they did. All they care about is cheating instead of putting out a great wrestling match in the ring. So there's that match. Take it as it is. House of Torture. The only thing that's torture about is me watching their matches. But anyways, United Empire, Great O'Khan, and Jeff Cobb defeated Bullet Club, Balak Fale, and Chase Owens to become the second time IWGP Tag Team Champions in 11 minutes and 52 seconds. In my opinion, they should never lost that belts in the first place because what was the point of them losing the belts, even though they didn't take the pinfall? But what was the point of them losing the tag belts just from the win back on Dominion? Just for Balak Fale and Chase Owens to say, oh, they became tag team champions on the night that it was Bullet Club's birthday because how long it's been 9 years since they've been around. whatever.
They're probably gonna
Camille-
say, "Well, we're gonna make 100 years."
Probably will be for if we make it there. Hiroshi Tanahashi defeated Hiroki Goto, where basically this was the match that would determine who was going to face Jon Moxley at Forbidden Door, which we'll get to, for an opportunity to become the interim AEW World Champion. And obviously, because how they built up the Forbidden Door with Hiroshi Tanahashi being part of it, of course he was going to win. Nothing against Hiroki Goto, but of course Hiroki Goto was not going to win. So sure enough, Hiroshi Tanahashi won, and we'll get to Forbidden Door. We'll get to Forbidden Door. We get to it, but match itself was good. I thought it was good, despite the predictable outcome. Shingo Takagi defeated Taichi in a match that calls for multiple numbers of pinfalls that you could get in 10 minutes. So basically, here in this match, it was for the KOPW 2022 trophy, but it was basically a match where they had before, where it was about 30 minutes. They did this match, which is the game whoever get the most pinfalls. So it could be up to a 3 count or a 5 count. The match will still go on until the time limit ends. And if you get the if you get the number of pinfalls to your opponent, you win the match. So Shingo got 11 pinfalls. Taichi had 10 pinfalls. So the match, like I said, 10 minutes it lasted, 10-minute time limit, and your winner was Shingo Takagi. Still your KOPW 2022 champion, trophy holder, I should say. And the match was good. It was pretty good. It was good. It was good when they first did it, and it happened again, and it was a pretty good match because Shingo Takagi is good. Taichi, he doesn't change 2 in the past 2, but at least with him it makes sense, and he makes it look great. Evil try to do it, Show trying to do it, does not look great. It looks fucking trash. In fact, Triple H was just him doing street fight matches, even though it could be sometimes overbooked and all that in a way, but Triple H makes that work more than Evil and Show. How they try to outperform in the match when they're trying to cheat. Doc Gallows was with Carl Anderson, the Machine Gun Carl Anderson, as he went up against Tama Tonga, and Jado was there for him for the Never Openweight Championship title match, 16 minutes and 27 seconds. So Carl Anderson won. I was not a fan of that. Tama Tonga should have retained, but they decided to give it to Carl Anderson. Match was good though; it was good, but I don't care for the Good Brothers. So, Will Ospreay defeated Sanada to become the winner to win the vacant IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship title. 12 minutes and 48 seconds lasted, but it's a problem. The belt was not there because Juice Robinson refused to let go of the belt because he was he didn't show up to his one show. He was supposed to defend it, and I can't remember how he beat Hiroshi Tanahashi. I may have missed this on this event that they had against Hiroshi Tanahashi, because remember when Hiroshi Tanahashi won against Ishii when Sanada had to let go of the belt because of injury. So, and it was a great match between those two guys, Ishii and Tanahashi, where Ishii should have won. And then that's when they had Juice Robinson return to Japan to be a new member of Bullet Club. And from there, I think they had a match somewhere down the line before Dominion, and Juice Robinson became the champion. I don't know how. Didn't see it. I don't remember what event it was. I don't recall of it. Didn't know he became national champion until I heard about the card and all that. Remember? And something about he had like an appendix removed, something like that. That he had to he couldn't make it, and that's why Japan stripped him of the title. But the thing is, it was stripped from him because he still got the belt with him. So he still calls himself the United States champion. So Will Ospreay and Sanada fighting each other for a title that's not there. That's the basic the story it was. But Will Ospreay won against Sanada. good match. But still up saying that the belt's not there though. So that belt is cursed, by the way. If you can think about it, that WGP United Heavyweight Championship title belt is cursed. Ever since the whole thing with John Moxley winning it, and then he ends up not making it because of staph infection, and he has to relinquish it, and then someone has to get win it in a way, and then Moxley gets it back, only for him not to go to Japan because lockdown. That's when the pandemic happened. That belt is cursed, and that was Sonata who became he became the champion with the United States title, and they had to let go of it because of injury. Just Robinson wins it from and then he has to get his pendants removed, whatever, and they had had to do what they gotta do, and Sonata will Australia winning a fine shirt, but the belt's not there. Just Robinson still got it. That belt's cursed.
Seems so.
And finally, the main event. Jay White with Gedo defeated Kazuchika Okada to win the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship title. 36 minutes and 4 seconds it lasted. The match itself was good, but I didn't like the outcome of Jay White winning. And that was Dominion. Dominion ended with Jay White winning the belt. Great. Now for AEW in person Forbidden Door. The show from June 26, 2022, with the promotion of AEW and Japan Pro Wrestling in Chicago, Illinois, United Center, 16,529 AEW fans in attendance. And if you're a New Japan fan, you could say you're a New Japan fan too, which is being important.
Oh, is this Forbidden Door?
Yes.
So now, do you want me to talk about the experience?
Yeah, now after the long wait, now you can tell us how your experience was.
Well, it's 3 hours long. Damn it! I'm just kidding. Nah, I'm just kidding. But all right, people. So you guys want to hear about how I thought about Forbidden Door? All right, here's the truth. It was trash. It was garbage. I shit it all over the Bullet Club t-shirts that were there. I pissed in the ring and I said, fuck this show, I'm out of here. I'm just kidding. No, that's not what I did.
Well, if that did happen, I blame Bullet Club.
Yep. But so I got there in Chicago a day before. So we won't be late on the show because the doors open around 4:00. No, not 4:00. It was parking open at 4:00, but then the line, for door entries opened at 5. So we got there. We got in our seats. We got pretty good views. So we could actually see the ring, and we could actually see, surprisingly, the backstage area where they would actually enter in. So I thought that was pretty cool. So we waited there for a while, and I guess you could say that there was a lot of fans, like lots of fans. Like there was like 3 gates they had open, or 4. The lines were pretty long because there was a lot of fans there. And it's funny because you see a lot of people like carrying replica titles of, the AEW title, the New Japan title, the IWGP, the TNT title. There's even some people carrying around the World Heavyweight title and the NXT title for that reason. But you know what? They're just bringing their titles, just being fans. So
we're thanks to those fans. It's because we got some former NXT champions there too.
Oh yeah, Adam Cole, baby. But yeah. And we actually got some merch. I got an AEW hat, and I also got a T-shirt. It was actually a Chicago exclusive Bullet Club T-shirt. Yeah, I know how ironic. Since Robert went on the, the Bullet Club tyrant, I guess you could say, but ironically. But yeah, it's a pretty cool looking T-shirt. I ain't gonna lie. It has the Chicago flags and everything with the Bullet Club symbol. But yeah, pretty cool T-shirt. And yeah, we were just there. I'll tell you one thing though, the crowd reactions throughout the whole night, it was epic. It was a lot louder than you probably heard on TV.
Oh hell yeah!
Yep, it was loud. Like I would say, probably the first pop of the night, if I had to say one, was definitely Keith Lee. Like the crowd actually popped for Keith Lee and Swerve. Like it was pretty crazy. And El Desperado too. Yeah, that was him. Yeah, he was definitely over with the crowd, even though he was the heel and he was cheating. But he was
Oh,
he was over with the crowd.
I'm glad he did. I'm glad he did. He's good.
But I'll definitely get to like the biggest pop of the night, which I'm so glad he got the respect he deserves. But I'll get to it later. So yeah, I thought the match was good. It definitely was an entertaining match. Oh, yeah, I forgot the QT Marshall and what was it, Sushi Gun? I think it was, or it might have been a different tag team. I don't remember. I don't remember the guys, but yeah, everybody booed QT Marshall. I did too. Like like fuck QT or QT sucks. I think the funniest part is when he
I'll never understand that at all, man. This hate all over. This hate to QT Marshall, and yet I love Chris Jericho.
I don't know, but yeah, and then QT Marshall did he did like some high flyer move, and then the crowd cheered it, but then afterwards they started chanting "You still suck" to QT Marshall. So I thought that was a little funny, but yeah, it was impressive though, and I ain't gonna lie, it was a really cool looking spot. But yeah, it was still funny. Of course, I think it was Sushi Gun. Yeah, they won the match. Afterwards, then that's was the Swerve and Keith Lee match. Good match. Keith and Swerve won, so yeah, that was pretty cool. Definitely Keith Lee and Swerve got like probably the first biggest pops of the night, if I had to say one. Then after that was the Gun Club and the Acclaim versus the I'm trying to remember the team. Yeah, and then I don't remember the team. Then you got Danhausen making a quote unquote theme song for the Gun Club. That was pretty funny. Plus, the crowd popped because they thought Danhausen was gonna come out, but he didn't. So they were kind of disappointed. But yeah, and then we get to the main show with Jericho Appreciation Society versus the Blackpool Combat Club and Eddie Kingston. Or no, it was Santana Ortiz. That's what it was, not the Blackpool Combat Club. And I think they had other members with them too. I thought it was a pretty cool match. Of course, the crowd sing for Chris Jericho's theme song. It actually wasn't as much as I thought it would be, like as Full Gear, but I mean they still sang. Everybody was cheering. Like everybody cheered. Like everybody throughout the match, besides Sammy Guevara, because everybody still booed Sammy Guevara. Like I think he got one of the biggest boos of the night. If I had to say any, if I had to say one, he definitely got one of the biggest. Chris Jericho, he at a certain degree he did get booed, but like it was towards the end when he started cheating throughout the match, he started getting booed. But yeah, it was pretty. It was a good match, and but I'll get to the Fatal 4-Way match. Jay White, Adam Cole, Hangman Page, and Okada. Honestly, I cheered everybody in the match. So did the crowd in a way. But I think definitely the biggest pop of the night was definitely Okada. Like when he came out, the whole entire crowd exploded. It made me happy because I was so super glad that Okada was definitely getting the respect he deserves, and he was definitely the number one guy that was definitely behind the crowd, or the crowd was behind. Though the disappointment was that when Jay White came out, the entire crowd was dead for his entrance, and they booed him throughout the match. and they kind of had no reaction when he won. So
Well, the reaction of the ending was controversial in a way, but what pertains to
yeah, I was confused too.
what pertains to the fans reacting to him when he came out and all that, well, it won't surprise me because Jay White with this whole Bullet Club thing, I think it's overstay is welcome. So this doesn't really shock me at all. Cause I'm that way too.
But Okada, him getting the pop he did, and everybody chanting his name throughout the entire match. Oh
He
yeah,
deserves
definitely made a smile on my face because he definitely got the respect he deserved. Yep, it was definitely epic. So yeah, my crowd experience, it was a fun event. Would I say it's better than Full Gear? I would say so. Yeah.
I thought it was.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I thought it was a really good show. Yep. Unless Robert, you want to review all the matches real quick?
All right. So that was a good experience, and obviously, we tends to those type of experience. I've been in that experience before. And they made an announcement on this exact show that AEW Dynamite maybe also pertains to Rampage, pertains to September Grand Slam once again going back to Arthur Ashe Stadium.
Sweet.
I want to make that annual thing.
Which one last thing before we continue on to the the show.
Mm-hmm.
All I gotta say is if this becomes a year event thing, I wouldn't be opposed to it for AEW New Japan.
Mm-hmm.
I would just hope next year definitely is better than it is this year. Not saying this year was bad, but like let's hope it's better.
Close the injury bug.
Yeah. Because if we want, I mean, we could have literally had CM Punk versus Tanahashi, or we could have had Okada versus Omega for like, what was it, like number 4? It could have been.
To me, I think it's more than 4 matches they had.
Yeah, we could have had like another one of the series. I think that would definitely, people would have loved that.
I think they had matches on the G1 Climax too.
Yep. But yeah, I just hope it is. Actually, I won't be opposed if this becomes a yearly thing. So, yeah. All right. But anyway, you can go ahead. Continue.
Now, for the show itself, you have Excalibur, Kevin Kelly from New Japan Pro Wrestling, who also used to be for Ring of Honor as well. Taz on commentary, your three-man band, both in a way. Sorry, I mean clip here. Jim Ross was a commentary for the last 4 matches. Tony Schiavone was was a commentary for Bullet Club versus Dudes with Attitude, which we'll get to. Caprice Coleman from Ring of Honor, who commentary for the 3-way tag team match, which we'll get to as well. With the 3-way tag team time match, I should say. Because one of them involves the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship, which Caprice Coleman is Ring of Honor. You also have your Japanese commentators, your Spanish commentators, your French commentators, your German commentators, which I won't get to. It'll take long to read those names to know. We have Justin Roberts, and he had Takuro Shibata as ring announcers. Obviously, Justin Roberts in English, and Takuro in Japanese. Now I don't know who this guy is. To be honest with you, I never saw him in New Japan, but that's your ring announcer. So, and Bobby Cruz was a ring announcer for the 3-way tag team title match because again, Ring of Honor, because he is Ring of Honor. Bobby Cruz is one of the best ring announcers in Ring of Honor's history. Aubrey Edwards, Bryce Rensburg, Paul Turner, Rick Knox, Stephen Smith, your AEW referees. I'm surprised we didn't get any New Japan referees like Red Shoes, which it would have been nice. which is the IWGP Heavyweight Championship title match, World Heavyweight Championship title match, I should say. But no, we didn't get Red Shoes at all, which I thought was a little disappointing, but it's whatever. So the buy-in featured Hiroki Goto and Yoshihashi. They call themselves the Shimon. I think that's what it's supposed to be pronounced, but basically they represent Chaos because they were a tag team. They won the World Tag League from 2021. And they became the IWGP World Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, which they lost to Great O'Connor and Jeff Cobb until they lost to Chase Owens and Fale because Yoshihashi and Goto was in the match too and they lost. They won the loss, and then that's when Great O'Connor and Jeff Cobb won it back. And we'll get to that when we get to that later in the main show. But they went against the Factory of Aaron Solo, and QT Marshall. 8 minutes and 53 seconds lasted, which I thought was decent. With Bashinmon wins the match. Lance Archer defeats Nick Comoroto in 6 minutes and 8 seconds. Match that was added in the buy-in, and match was I thought was decent for what it was, and not much to say about that. Swerve and Our Glory of Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland defeated Suzuki-gun of El Desperado and Yoshinobu Kanemaru. 12 minutes and 8 seconds lasted, which match was pretty good. With Swerve and Our Glory wins the match. And then we get to the final match of the buy-in. Max Caster and the Ass Boys and Billy Gunn. With Anthony Bowens defeating Yuya Uemura. You had the New Japan LA Dojo crew of Alex Coughlin, the DKC, and Kevin Knight. An 8-man tag team match, 5 minutes and 35 seconds. This match was not good to me. It was one of the weakest matches on the buy-in because, for one thing, you had the Yaz Boys chasing out of the ring to try to go after Danhausen back in the back, wherever, because of the whole Ass Boys song. And the match fell apart from there. Why I thought it was a good idea to book the match that way was beyond me. To me, just feels like WWE type of booking, in my opinion. So that right there was a fail, in my part. But Max Caster and the Gun Club won, or the Ass Club, I should say. So then we get to the actual show. The opening of the show was, of course, Jerahog has to be the one to open up the show.
I mean, at least you got rid of him. At least you got rid of the first guy to get rid of. So
I thought we'll get to that.
Yeah, but
so it was Murray Suzuki, which it was great to see him, and the whole sing along of Judas. I didn't watch it at the time. I watched it on the download, and it's a good thing that I watched it on the download because that way when I got to Jericho's theme of Judas, skip, because I don't care anymore. And I had fun doing it when I was in Ultra Stadium. I just hope it doesn't happen again, but I'm pretty sure it is happening again once we get there. But if it happens, I'm gonna listen to some music. It's like a big Judas. I'll be prepared for that. I'm gonna be prepared once that happens.
What's up? Sponsors are probably gonna type in the comment section. Yeah, I'm probably gonna listen to Break the Walls Down.
Well, anything than Judas.
Yeah, I mean the crowd was singing it, but I mean like it wasn't as loud as like it was like before.
What I care about was singing along the song of Minoru Suzuki's.
Oh yeah.
Nah,
The
I know
crowd
it's
cheered.
I know it's in Japanese and blah 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 and everything. So yeah, well, guess what? You can try to sing the song like that. If you listen how it's said. So and I managed to do it. I may mess up a little bit of it. Once we got to the best part was Gasoline Rain.
Oh yeah.
That was the best part of it. But anyways, but yeah, Minoru Suzuki team up with the last six guys of Chris Jericho and Sammy Guevara with Ty Conti at ringside, defeating A Kingston. A Kingston was over too, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Um, uh, Shuda Shuda Yumino, he's the son of Red Shoes. Shuda Yumino, there you go. Shuda Yumino. And Real Yuta, who was there as well. He was over too. 6-man tag team match. Where the winner gets the advantage for Blood and Guts. And but Minosuke's not part of Blood and Guts. And neither is Shumino. Shudo Numino and Minosuke are from Japan Pro Wrestling. And they're not part of AEW. They're not part of Blood and Guts. So why was this even a stipulation to begin with is beyond me. Anyways. But Jericho got the win here. Because of course he did, because he's Jericho. Always got to hog the spotlight, always got to hog the wins. But I guess this is what they meant was against Blood and Guts advantage, because Jericho had to get the win. 18 minutes and 58 seconds it lasted. But as far as the match was, it was good. A good match. They did here. A good opener. Then we get to the second match. FTR, Cash Wheeler and Dax Harwood defeated United Empire of Greil Khan and Jeff Cobb from represents to don't being the IWGP World Tag Team Champions, and Will Bobber FTR being the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions and the AAA Tag Team Champions as well. Also defeating Roppongi Vice, Rocky Romero and Trent Beretta. Three-way winner take all tag team match. And it was
I thought it was a good. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, 60 minutes and 90 seconds lasted.
I was gonna say it's like I thought it was a good match, but I don't know. Are you probably gonna mention this? But like, man, did the referee fuck up?
I heard it was some way of that, but when you look back at it, because Rocky Romero, I think he may have switched whatever in a way. I can't remember if that's what he did, but I don't think it was a mess up on Paul Turner's part. I think it was just mess up part for Rocky Romero for even switching. I don't know. It was just a bad looking spot to begin with, and yeah, some people go jump on Paul Turner on that. Being the worst referee. He ain't the worst referee. I know one worst referee in AEW we'll get to. But not blame him too of what happened for that match as well. But there should have been like that type of horrible should have been called in a way. We'll get to that. But
yeah,
I don't blame Turner for that. It was just a miscue.
I was so confused. Like everybody in the arena, and I was too at first. Because it was like 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm like, wait, hold on, what? I was like, wait, shouldn't be the tag team champions? I mean, it's like I want FTR to win, but technically these guys should be the tag champions. I was like, what the hell? I was so confused. I'm like, wait, did he just win or wait? And then they're still fighting. I'm like, wait, the match is still going. I was so confused when that happened. Because from the angle I was looking at it, it was just. Of course, you would think that they would have won.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen it on TV yet.
Yeah, I haven't.
Okay,
so the angle I was looking at, it looked like for I see it was like shoulders in the mat.
Yeah.
And that's why I was confused. It was like 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm like, wait, hold on, what?
Yeah. Also, how I seen it while I was watching it, it wasn't a mess up on Turner. Again, it was just a miscue of what Rocky Romero was trying to do there.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I was because I wasn't the only one. Like a couple other people around me started standing up, and they were like, "Wait, what?"
And
Because
I'm pretty sure,
they're all
and,
confused, and they're like, "Wait, he should be the champion."
and some people from the front row would have said the same thing too. How I saw it.
Yeah, I don't think they realized either.
Yeah.
I didn't realize, so yeah, I was just like, "Wait, hold on, what?"
But also in the match,
Yeah.
besides that, Scott, no, not Scott. I'm thinking about his WWE name. Dax Harwood to say.
Oh, not Scott Dawson.
No.
Not his brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, not
But
FTR's brothers. The revival.
that's right. But yeah, he, I don't know, it was legit or I don't know, it was part of the story, but a spot where he hurt his arm after doing a double drop.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was supposed to be that's supposed to be part of the angle, or whatever. But look, he of what we've seen so far of him, as of late, he looks fine. So I guess it was part of the angle, which
I think it was just a storyline.
Yeah, which close to catch for the Dax Harwood for doing that because he got me, he kind of put me there because after everything that's happened so far, leading up to Forbidden Door with all these injuries coming to play, like damn it man, the last thing we need is Scott Dawes. I mean, again, Dax Harwood, getting an injury.
Yeah, I was thinking to myself like, I thought he was injured too. I'm like, oh no. That's what I was thinking to myself like, oh no.
Yeah,
Don't talk. That would be a shame. They win the titles just for them to vacate it. Like that would be a damn shame.
Yeah, but luckily it wasn't. Thank God.
Yeah, thank goodness.
But yeah, that was that match. Match itself was good. I thought it was good in a way. It could be a lot. I thought it could be a lot. The build could be a lot better, but it was a good match either way.
Oh yeah. And happy FTR won too.
Yes, I was born for the win too, by the way, because they are the best tag team. Young Bucks.
Nah, fuck the Young Bucks.
Yeah. And yeah, especially with the say that last night too.
Yep.
So then we get to the 4-way match to crown the first ever inaugural AEW All Atlantic Champion. 15 minutes and 10 seconds lasted with Pac versus Miro versus Malachi Black versus it was supposed to be Tomohiro Ishii, but like we said before, returning to the injury bug, Ishii also was bitten by one as well. Returning to the knee injury he suffered during the whole qualifying tournament thing, which I'm gonna get to more of that too, by the way. But his replacement was Clark Connors, who was also part of that qualifying match to see who's going to be part of this tournament as well. And he has a losing to Ishii during the match as well. Now here's the thing with this whole qualifying thing. I didn't like how they did the qualifying matches, and add that as a bracket for the Owen Hart Cup tournament. And I especially didn't like how AEW convinced New Japan Pro Wrestling to these qualifying bracket tournaments for Ishii and Clark Connors, I should say, just for them to go to be in a to qualify into a national tournament to be part of the 4-way finals. Because by doing that, Ishii ends up getting hurt during that match. And because of that, we couldn't get Ishii on the Forbidden Door, which that would have been a great match to have since to for the All Atlantic Championship title. Nothing against Clark Connors, he's good too, and he showcases it here too. And I'm glad that the fans show him that respect and that and give him chant his name. I'm glad they did that for him.
It was kind of weird because like it was funny because because like when he came out the first time, crowd was dead, but then throughout the match, he was definitely getting behind the crowd and people started chanting his name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was, and he even impressed me. I'm like, oh man, this guy's actually pretty good.
He is,
especially that table spot with him and Miro. Oh, that was epic.
And that's the thing too. I know why they cheer for him too, because he's one of those guys who fall into the trap of doing tail spots now, because if you do a tail spot, you're over these fans. But you know what? I'm glad AEW did it that way for Clark Connors, because he was not getting that much reaction anyways, which is a shame because he's pretty damn good. But now that but because he did that spot, which I thought was a cool spot he did too. Anyway, I'll take it. I'll take it either way.
It was a cool spot either way. I'm not gonna deny it.
Yeah, it was a cool spot. But the reason I say that because I'm sick and tired of seeing these tables. It's one of the most overused weapons next to the candlestick.
I thought you were gonna say like a steel chair.
Oh, that's been done for years. I don't count that much. That's what steel chairs is a trademark thing. It's always gonna be there. But when it tends to tables, overdue. Overuse, I should say, overuse all the time, just to get pop off from a crowd. And the candlestick is for six. I'm using the candlestick for whatever reason. Oh, yeah. WWE does that too, by the way. Always overusing the candlesticks
or tables.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I was happy Pac won. He definitely did deserve it.
Oh yeah, but Pac won. Either way, I was coming in there thinking that Mills was going to win, but if Ishii was in it, I was thinking maybe I wasn't thinking that Ishii was going to win, but I was thinking maybe Ishii could actually win this one, because he's pretty damn good as well. But because he wasn't part of it, unfortunately, okay, Miro is going to be the one. But the fact that Pac won, yeah, I say good for him.
I'm not. I was like, I'm not against it. I'm happy you won.
Yeah, I'm glad he won.
I would have been fine even if Malachi won it.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, if out of all the people who won it in that match, I wouldn't have minded who won it from either one.
Yeah, exactly. At the end of the day, you're representing other continents.
Yep. So yeah, I'm glad Pac won it. He definitely did.
And in the match, Miro got black and missed by Malachi Black, which means that could lead to that's the end of Death Triangle versus House of Black.
It'll be interesting.
That could be interesting, where Miro's going to be going up against the House of Black to a potential match between Malachi Black versus Miro.
No, we need to have the brothers Rusev and Aleister Black fight for the. Or Alakai.
Oh my god, yes, I forgot about that. Alakai.
Alakai. That's funny.
Then we get to Dudes with Attitudes of Darby Allin, Sting, and from New Japan Pro Wrestling, representing Los Ingobernables de Japón, Shingo Takagi. They defeated the Bullet Club, potentially Young Bucks being part Bullet Club for one night only, representing the Elite, Matt and Nick Jackson, and El Phantasmo, who is part Bullet Club, in a 6-man tag team match. Now, originally, there's supposed to be a 8-man tag team match with Hiromu Takahashi being part of the Dudes with Attitudes as well, and with Hikuleo, who was there at ringside for them to be in this match too, because Hikuleo is part Bullet Club too. But because Hiromu Takahashi had a fever, unfortunately he had to miss out on it, which is a shame, because Hiromu Takahashi, he's over in the United States as well, which is wrestling in Ring of Honor and other promotions in America. And the fact that he got taken out because of a fucking fever, you think it'll be an injury bug, but no. Actually, I'm glad it wasn't an injury. Because he already got injured so many times already from his shoulder and wherever other injury he had as well. I'm not talking about the neck injury. His neck is fine, by the way. But
I just wonder if it's something like some Japan thing where you can't travel if you're sick or whatever.
That's probably it. That's probably it.
Yeah.
When it was Luki, when the pandemic first started, he had a fever and he had to be taken out of removed from a card that he's part of some sort of New Japan show, you know, and I'm like, damn it, that sucked. But at the same time, like it's whatever. You know, they'll do fine without him. But yeah, it really sucked though that Hero couldn't be there because he would got a huge pop too, by the way, because people know who he is too. And Shingo got a good pop here too. So this match started, by the way, with Sting diving off of the stage onto Bullet Club. Oh man, this becoming a havoc now for Sting now, where he's just diving off of balconies and stages and all that. Like he can't help himself now at this point. So yeah, man, Sting was also a big highlight on this show too as well, which is what he did in the match. But then he did something where was so very strange. He left the ring, but basically it was a botch. He left the ring to go after Nick Jackson. Nick Jackson said, "You have to do the spot," and I said, "Wait, what spot?" So Sting go back in the ring to do the spot where El Phantasmo is going to get a purple nurple by Sting. I said, "So really? That's why you wanted Sting to go back in the ring for? To do a fucking purple nurple?" Because El Phantasmo did a purple nurple to Sting earlier, and Sting don't show that because El Phantasmo thing, you know, he does the whole thing where he shows off a little bit, and he does the back scratching thing, which I'm getting tired of him doing that now. Because at this point, I'm getting tired of Bullet Club's shenanigans and everything. And then he started doing this whole thing with the purple nurple thing, like, oh my god, it's getting ridiculous with Bullet Club. So he did that with Sting, but Sting no sold it. I said myself, thank God. But then when I saw Sting do the purple nurple, I said myself, really? You want? And this is why I hate what just on wrestling nowadays. It's always gotta be you gotta do this spot, do that spot, don't forget this, don't forget this spot, don't forget that spot. Fuck the spots. How about just go out there and wrestle? How about that? Is that hard? Is that hard to do nowadays? Now, just get in there and wrestle. Just don't worry about doing. Will be cool if you do this spot. No, it's not a cool thing to do because I fucking hate that shit. It's not wrestling.
What was that?
I'm just saying that Sting messed up a spot there where he's supposed to do a proper nurple to Phantasmo.
Okay, that spot.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I didn't like that.
Okay.
Because he went after Nick Jackson outside, and Nick Jackson's like, you gotta get back in there to do the spot.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay.
And this is why some wrestlers nowadays can't have a good wrestling match because all they worry about is to do let's do this spot, let's do that spot, you have to do this spot, do that spot. I'm getting sick and tired of the whole you got to do this spot to make it look good. Like, no, you don't. Just wrestle. Like Great Hammer Valentine does. Just go out there and wrestle. Don't worry about do the whole thing with Macho Man Savage. Oh yeah, let's do this. Oh yeah. And this is not like a Macho Man Savage. I used to Macho Man Savage. His spots was simple. It was all about wrestling moves. It was not about doing this silliness. But it's whatever. But the match itself was great. Not that great, but I thought it was great. And the dudes with attitudes wins. Duh. Of course they won. Next match was Thunder Rosa defeating Toni Storm to retain her AEW Women's World Championship title. 10 minutes and 42 seconds lasted. I just thought it was good. I thought it was pretty good. Nothing to say about that. Oh, did you say anything about this match? Are you there, Omega?
Oh, yeah. I thought the match was pretty good. Besides, maybe just the spot stuff, but yeah, it's a pretty good match.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was pretty cool when Sting did a little callback to him coming off the Raptors
Mm-hmm.
from the good old WCW days.
Mm-hmm.
But him just to appear at the behind the Bullet Club and just jump onto him from the ramp or the stage, I should say, not the ramp. But yeah, it was pretty cool. I thought it was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I was definitely glad to see Sting wrestle. He still got it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he does. Don't you mention the 1 6 last by the way match? But then we had another match. Thunder Rosa and Johnny Storm. It was what championship time match. 10 minutes and 42 seconds.
That was pretty good.
I love how Thunder Rosa was doing the whole Goldust taunt,
Oh yeah.
the whole uppercut thing, and then do the thing, how Thunder Rosa used to do it, and then winning with the final reckoning. And I said to myself, so she's gonna change it up now, or change to when she doesn't win with her Fire Thunder driver, she's gonna use Dustin Rhodes finishing the final reckoning.
Who knows? Maybe.
But besides that, good match, very good match. And I knew it was gonna be Tony time.
Yeah.
It will come. Hard time will come. But for now, it's not Tony time.
It's Thunder time.
Yes. But maybe with her paying homage to Goldust, she could change her name to Thunder Dust.
Rosa Dust.
Oh, that too.
Yep.
Okay, this is what people are talking about the most. That they thought was match of the night. Will Ospreay defending his IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship title against Orange Cassidy.
This match, would just say I thought it was great. This got to be probably, in my opinion, one of the best matches of the night.
Hell yeah.
It was great. Definitely great.
And I know it was, but I also was worried about how Orange Cassidy was going to perform in match 2 against a Will Ospreay, or since to Will Ospreay could be selling his offense.
Oh yeah.
But I thought it worked out pretty well in this match. With the way it was done too. Will Ospreay also had the Aussie Open tag team of Kyle Fletcher and Mark Davis there, at ringside, or just United Empire. And you also have Juice Robinson, who's the WGP United States Heavyweight Champion. Who's there at the Skybox, wherever it was. Still the champion and all that. In his mind, even though he was stripped from it, but they're doing something where he's the real United States champion, and eventually it's going to be a match between Juice Robinson and Will Ospreay, because Will Ospreay won this match against Orange Cassidy. And again, it was pretty damn great. And yes, I do agree with these, and I do agree with a lot of people saying, match of the night. It was indeed match of the night.
Yep. You know what? Orange Cassidy definitely did prove himself. He was not only a good entertainer, but also a really good wrestler at the same time.
Yes, he is.
And
which I don't get. Which I don't understand why there's so much hate to Orange Cassidy because of his gimmick.
I don't understand it. I mean, there's people saying, "Oh, he can't wrestle. All he does is just do funny moves or something like that." Well, he proved me wrong after Ben Door. He definitely did.
And to those people that said that, obviously never seen an Orange Cassidy match.
Nope, we only watch NXT matches.
And I'll be weird with y'all. I said this before too. I never saw any of his matches before he came to AEW, but during his time in AEW, wrestling guys like Pac, Chris Jericho, and among others. Even when it tends to that uncle match, that whole unsanctioned match thing, he's pretty damn good. He can show he can wrestle. He's not just I sometimes do get tired of him doing the kicks and all that, especially when it tends to quite the a major title, like the AEW World title. Because I was ranting about that one at one point. But he still showed he could wrestle in the ring. He could show how serious he could be in the ring. He retain still what he can do to entertain me in the ring, and and him maintain me in the ring, or just how he wrestles in there, minus the the play kicks or whatever have you, which is it's whatever. That's his thing, is whatever. Um, don't sleep on this guy. You can sleep on Winnie Chu, but you can't sleep on Orange Cassidy.
Oh yeah, no. Orange Cassidy's league's better.
So there you go. But after the match, after Will Ospreay won, there's gonna beat down Orange Cassidy. All of a sudden, Best Friends comes out, and all of a sudden they get outnumbered, get beaten down in the way. Because Orange Cassidy, after having that match against Will Ospreay, how can he defend himself, and how can he defend his friends? All of a sudden, I heard a familiar music, and like, oh shit. I couldn't believe I couldn't believe that they had him show up with all people to the Forbidden Door. The wrestler himself, because that's his nickname, and there's a good reason why he is the wrestler. Kashirori Shibata comes out. Holy shit. And the crowds knew who he was, and they popped for him. Wow. And he kicked ass too. Just the fact that he was there. Now, it would have been awesome if he would have had a match, but it's whatever. But either way, it was great seeing him there. Here's a guy who, in 2017, we all thought that was, his wrestling career was over because of a brain injury that he, put himself through after that that stiff headbutt he get to Okada at Dominion. And from there, he, it could not only that could have ended his career, that could have ended his life. But he's still here with us, and the fact that he still can do what he can do, even though he was told by New Japan Pro Wrestling he will never wrestle again, he proved them wrong. So yes, Kashiroi Shibata, we all thought he's just going to be known to train trainees, in the dojo. But he can still do that. But at the same time, he wants to get back in the ring, and he has done that so far. And then it's happened since then. Yes, Kashiroi Shibata, the wrestler, he ain't going nowhere. He's back.
Yep. The crowd definitely exploded when he came out.
I loved it. I freaking loved it.
It just so, I bet it made you happy that the crowd actually, for the most part, paid definitely a lot of respect and cheered a lot of the New Japan stars.
Yes.
Especially one Kazuchika Okada.
And speaking of which, we get to right now. The 4-way match for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship title, 21 minutes and 5 seconds. 21 minutes and 5 seconds. There you go. Jay White, whatever. Being Combined Ghetto versus the Hangman Adam Page versus Adam Cole, baby, and the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, and the crowd popped huge for him.
Oh yeah, it was loud.
You want to talk about who's over in pro wrestling? For someone like Okada, for being around that long, it's still young, pretty young. I think he's in his 30s now.
Yep.
His early 30s, and he's still over.
It looked like you should see the smile on Okada's face. Yeah, I think he even enjoyed it.
34.
Yep. Which I thought the match was pretty good. Pretty good match.
Yes, it was a great match too, by the way.
Yep.
With all four guys doing what they're doing. But then the finish happened.
Yeah. Which I know the reason why I did it now.
I was gonna fault Adam Cole for this. I thought he messed up the spot where I thought he forgot to take the Rainmaker. But after hearing what happened, and I'm glad I didn't went off on that on the video of it yet to do it. But I don't know why that happened. Yeah, if I had a concussion like Adam Cole did in that match, I wouldn't have taken that move either.
Yeah, because I remember people were confused because it was just like 1, 2, and I don't know if anyone heard 3 or whatever, but it didn't sound like he didn't really connect to like 3, so it was just like 1, 2, and then he just rang the bell. I'm like, what the hell? I was like, okay, I guess that's the end of the match.
Yeah, Knox, he hit 3. He did.
Oh, he did.
Yeah,
okay.
and some people was confused. Like, wait, didn't Anko try to get a short open with it? Like, nope, Anko took it. He lay down. I think he tried to, but but I don't think he could. Because again, he was concussed. And
Yeah.
JY was whispering in the ear of Rick Knox in a way. I could tell this right there was a fuck up in a way. But it could have been like some type of audible. You could have had MM Page to try to get the count. Because that could really save the match. To do a different finish than on that. And match itself was great too and all, but the match will end the way it would ended. And as far as JY winning, I knew he wasn't going to lose. He just won the belt back in Dominion. They're not going to have him lose the belt there. He's going to be the champion leading to the G1 climax. So there was no way he's going to lose the belt. So it was whatever him winning. I wasn't mad that he won. I was mad how the match ended the way it ended.
Yeah.
So I blame I was not gonna blame Rick Knox, but at this point I do blame him. It's his fault. He's I don't know. To me, he's one of the worst referees in AEW.
Oh yeah.
You want to talk about poor turn? Some people want to talk about poor turn. Want to be on he's the worst referee because of what happened earlier that night. No, Rick Knox, for example, he took the kick from there. So you that thought that Paul Turner there was a botch. No. Look at Rick Knox what he did there. That was terrible. But let's not forget who hired Rick Knox. The Young Bucks. I don't know. Maybe they will have someone different in the match to referee, like Aubrey Edwards, maybe, or maybe Red Shoes. Is there a Rick Knox? Maybe a different referee will call an audible and just have the finish changes to something else. Just actually save the match.
Yep.
What? Oh, you could have brought Mike Kilda.
Well, they could have.
Didn't Mike Kilda show up by the way to I can't remember. Oh yeah, I forgot. It was back in at Revolution. Which is to the finals for the All Cup tournament. He was refereeing the match between Alan Cole and Samoa Joe. He showed up that way because Mike Kilda knew Owen Hart at that time, in the 90s. So I thought it was the right move there that AEW had a referee like Mike Kilda referee the match.
Oh yeah.
So they could have done the same thing here with Alan Cole in the match, who is the Owen Hart, tournament champion. Rick Knox. But you know what? He's not gonna get fired because the Young Bucks. That's the only reason why he's got a job in AEW, because of the Young Bucks. So he gets a pass. Fuck that.
Yep.
So, main event time. Jon Moxley with Mrricanjay, where eventually Mrricanjay ends up being on commentary. I think he was. I can't remember if he was or not. But he went against the ace of Japan Pro Wrestling, Hiroshi Tanahashi, for the interim AEW World Championship title in 18 minutes and 14 seconds. And Moxley wins. I mean, come on. Did anybody think that Hiroshi was... I mean, people wanted to see him win. I think
I mean, it's
it would
pretty
have been,
obvious he was gonna win.
yeah, it was pretty
No.
obvious who's gonna win.
Yeah.
I mean, it
Just
would have
like
been a
just like with
shocker.
the. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say it would have been a shocker if you would have won, but we all knew Moxley was winning.
It was the same thing with the IWGP title, heavyweight title in the way. We all knew the New Japan guys were gonna win. You know, which Okada and Jay White. So, yeah.
But yeah,
because I don't think they would want to drop their titles to a wrestler on a different company. So,
yeah, and I didn't mind the match for what it was. It was a good match. But my God, Moxie, do you have to bleed? Was that even necessary for you to bleed? And on top of that, use a table spot. This is what I'm talking about with these matches. Like, what is the purpose of these table spots in these type of matches? Especially when it involves John Moxley, especially if it involves him, a regular match for a title where he's got to bleed. You couldn't say that for blood and guts.
I don't know, man. Maybe he wanted to bleed early.
Jeez, man. Like, I get that you want to show you fought hard to become the interim AEW World Champion. By saying blood, sweat, and tears, whatever, blah blah blah. Like, wow, now, jeez, man. I'm pretty sure that's what it was too. But look, you knew he was going to win the belt anyways. But did you have to go that far? To me, it was the blood was not needed. It was not needed.
No.
And that table spot was not needed either.
I honestly thought he just hit himself in the head. That's why he was bleeding. But no, he blamed himself. I was like, God, oh. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't understand why he needs to bleed every match.
And the thing is, I don't know how he started bleeding in the first place. Oh, when I saw Hiroshi Tanahashi hit him with the swing blade, and that all of a sudden that's when I saw him bleeding up. And I said to myself, wait a minute, how Moxley, what the hell? Did you cut yourself? Well, because it's not like Hiroshi did some, had long fingernails, that he got to your forehead and plus you open. Like, come on.
He's like, he used a knife.
Oh my God.
He tried to kill me. Oh,
yeah, he's Hannibal. That piece of shit. Anyways, but that was the match, Now before I get to this one, I'd like to mention one thing. It happened after the 6-man tag match, with the dudes with attitude defeating Bullet Club, where Shada Umino was attacked by Chris Jericho, or should I say Chris Jericho, because he's got the spotlight again, but doing his fireball because he's a fucking wizard. But then he comes out, attack Moxley and Hiroshi Tanahashi because they wanted to plug and to end the show. Oh yeah, one more thing, guys. Wednesday night, Dynamite, Blood and Guts. Oh wait a minute! Oh my God! Shit! I skipped this one match. It was after Ospreay and Orange Cassidy. How the fuck I skipped this match? Zack Sabre Jr. versus the mystery opponent that Bryan Danielson said he's gonna be part of AEW and he's gonna be in the the Blackpool Combat Club. And we're all thinking, who could it be, right? Some people say it could be Jonathan Gresham, and people did say it was gonna be. Some people they think it was gonna be Jonathan Gresham, which ends up not being him. Some people could think it was gonna be maybe Johnny Gargano.
Yeah, because a lot of people did think originally it was Johnny Gargano just for the fact that he was actually in Chicago at the time of the pay-per-view.
Wow.
Yeah, because I heard he was actually in Chicago for I think it was some wrestling autograph signing.
Yeah, that's who it was.
I think he was at a convention. But yeah, some people were throwing rumors out to say, "Oh, Johnny Gargano, he's secretly gonna go to Forbidden Door and he's gonna debut or something." Yeah, obviously that didn't happen.
No, maybe it could be Johnny Elite.
Oh no,
nah, that doesn't fit him either. But some speculation. Who could it be? Some people even throw out the whole thing. Maybe it could be Cesaro, And sure enough, he comes out, formerly known as Cesaro from WWE. It's the return of Claudio Castagnoli.
Yep.
And the
The
crowds
crowd
lost their
erupted.
shit. Yes, it did.
Yep. By the way, this just a little cheap plug. If you guys want to see my crowd reaction to his debut, just go to my channel. I actually have the video up.
All right, cool.
Yep.
Well, yeah, man. All I can say is WWE, how could you let this guy go?
Because
And
we had
how
to let
that,
it go.
and also based on the crowd reaction and based on how he's presenting himself right now in AEW, because look, he looked like he could talk fun to me. He looked like he could promote fun to me.
Yep.
The fact that you didn't do anything with this guy after he won the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, pair him up with Paul Heyman, because in Paul Heyman's word, they just put him with him because they had no plans for him. They never thought of pushing this guy ever. Not even when he thought about pushing him after his after he got away from the tag team with Tyson Kidd, where he's going to be that singles push, but then he got hurt. And he came back and he's doing this whole James Bond thing with the whole turn off the suit and everything, and the whole the entrance in the way, and then being with the Bar, which he got that over with Sheamus, which also my favorite tag teams during that time until they fucked it, until they broke that up. And they got paired with Nakamura and Sami Zayn later on down the line. And then they was gonna push him as a singles wrestler, which I knew it wasn't gonna go anywhere. As soon as he was gonna lose to Roman Reigns, which he did. Like, well, he's gonna be right back where he was before. That's gonna be back in Mid Carhill and back in catering, and it's exactly what happened too. And the fact that they let this guy go and they didn't even give him a chance to become a singles champion, besides the United States Championship. The fact that they couldn't give him that. He wanted to stay. He wanted to but he wants more money and also better booking. They wouldn't do it, so he left. So that's WWE's loss and AEW's gain. And before I get to the match, I got to say this. I heard this, some ridiculous happen online, because Tony Khan and Claudio Castagnoli hugged at the medium scrum. And you got some fans losing their shit because they hugged. Because it's okay when Vince McMahon hugs Eric Bischoff on TV. It's okay when Vince McMahon hugs let's see, like Seth Rollins, Drew McIntyre, and whoever other which is getting that push in the rub in a way. It's okay for Vince McMahon to hug his employees, and they show on and that's great. Vince McMahon's hugging these guys. But when you see Tony Khan and Claudio Castagnoli hug each other, oh, that's a problem. Oh my God, that's gonna tarnish their career and everything. Blah blah blah. Like get a fucking life, people.
Yep.
Man, you're just saying. You just say things just for the sake of saying things because you're not a fan of AEW. You're not a fan of what they do. So the fact that they took that as their excuse to go after AEW for a second to go after them because they're not a fan of them and because they're WWE drones. Claudio was hugged by Tony Khan because Bryan Danielson was out. He was injured. He stepped in.
Exactly.
He basically saved the show because of an injury that Bryan Danielson couldn't make it.
And
so that's why, and that's why they had the hugging, because Tony Khan was a relief.
Yeah. At the same time at it, Claudio also became the newest member of the Blackpool Comic Club.
Yeah.
Which I thought that was a good idea because I mean, it's good that they're building up members for the Blackpool Combat Club,
Mm-hmm.
like slowly over time.
Yeah. So, that being said, the match itself, Claudio Castagnoli and Zack Sabre Jr., they had the best technical wrestling match on the show here,
Oh yeah,
and with Claudio winning, obviously. And I love the teaser there that Claudio was going to beat him after he hit him with the uppercut and the neutralizer. And I said, so, wait a minute, they're not going to have Zack Sabre Jr. looks like that, are they? And they didn't. Like, oh shit, I'm like, thank God.
oh yeah.
That word made me really good. Wait a minute. Zack Sabre Jr. is especially the UK version of Bryan Danielson. And you're going to have him lose like that.
Yeah, that would not be good.
But they didn't. So,
yeah, really good match. Yeah, hopefully, if they ever do this again next year, we finally see an official Zack Sabre Jr. versus Bryan Danielson match.
oh yeah, I agree. Which, obviously, yeah, that's going to be a long time to wait too,
Yeah.
Well, yeah, hopefully we get that too. So then, now let's get back to the end of the show. Okay, so I said before, Chris Hogg ruined the moment with the Gerald Hogg Society. They attacked Moxley and Tanahashi. Why? To build up blood and guts for Wednesday's Dynamite.
Or should I say War Games?
yeah. So they had also a Kingston coming out, Proud and Powerful, Santana Ortiz, Weird Yuta, Cardio coming out too as well, and that was a build up for their Forbidden Door. I mean, not Forbidden Door, Forbidden Guts, because they couldn't do this this real package just to plug before the main event. So by the way, before this the main event, don't forget to watch this Wednesday's Dynamite, Blood and Guts. Gerald Hogg Society versus Blackpool Combat Club. You could have just done that, but instead, you decided to do this ending. I was not a fan of this ending. I thought this ending was garbage. You could just close the Forbidden Door with a positive vibe with Moxley and Hiroshi Tanahashi show respect after the match. But instead, you decided to do that shenanigan of what Jim Cornette calls it, afterbirth. But overall, great show. I think this show gets to me a 9.5 out of 10. I love the show to deliver, and this should be an annual thing. I think this show did a great deal, not just pertains to fan attendance, but pertains to fanfare of who was in there. Now we couldn't get some of people that commit in there because of the injuries, that Punk, for example, who was your champion, So, but I think next year will be better. It'll probably get a lot better by next year. And also pertains to the buy rates too. Got heard with the pertains to the buy rates. They did a great number of buy rates. Don't remember on the exact number, but it was great. So in a way, it delivered. It did its job. Forbidden Door was a success. Anyone says otherwise, stick with WWE then, because it's obviously not for you. So there you go. Did you give it a rating, Omega Red?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So what was your overall rating?
Oh, what the show?
Yeah.
I thought it was a 9 out of 10. Very good show.
All right. And there you go. And that's well, we had some other things to talk about too as well, but on that this show ran too long, so we're gonna end it from here. We'll try to save it for another time.
Save your show for another day.
Yeah. Out of time. There you go.
Is up.
All right, guys. Thank you for watching. This was episode 7 of Being the Asylum. There's some of things we were going to talk about as well, but unfortunately we're out of time. You know, like the song of the weekend, out of time. So, but we'll save the show for another day. But yeah, so thank you all, for everyone, all the panel that joined. Thank you all for joining. Thank you all for and for those that watched. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you all next time. And for Mr. Mrricanjay21, take your time of coming back wherever we can. For everything that you're grieving. Pertains to your cousin's situation that he went through. Hopefully he's doing better. Hope he gets well, and hope to see you come back soon. You take over back your show the way you do best.
Oh yeah, definitely, man.
All right, so thank you for watching. Take care. Peace on the streets, and we're out.
Yeah, peace and love. See you all later.